Oh, why the hell would I want it set to default? God damn it, OBS. I was on a great rant about, like, freaking. Somebody's gonna have to go back and read my freaking lips. But I was on a great rant this entire time. Yes, now? Okay, sweet. So annoying. Oh well. Anyways, for anybody who didn't hear me and I was just ranting on for like the last like half an hour talking to no one, my name is Wax Philosophical. I like to wax a philosophical. Everybody go give Twerk a follow. I had an interview with them earlier today and it was lovely. Twerk. There we go. How was the rest of your stream? Did you have a good time? Okay. I feel like I look particularly native today, because we didn't know I was a little native too. I got like a whole shitload of crap in my history. My family, despite the fact that it was racist, didn't let that get in the way of, like, you know, mixing absolutely everywhere that you could think of. Was okay, did a few rounds of gaming. Yeah, what was it that you were playing? Not Valorant. Was it? No, Fortnite. Was it Fortnite? Still working here for you? Yes, it is. Yes, thank goodness. We're gonna be doing gaming, though. Fortnite? I think I tried to play that game, and I don't know if my system is just particularly bad, or if the game is really, really bad. Because I saw that it had, like, terrible reviews. Like, it had terrible reviews. And a lot of the complaints were like that I do this all the time. I'm like, even though I have external evidence saying that it's this other thing that's the problem, are we sure it's not the other problem? It's not me. I play since 1 year. Members mostly want to play together. That's fun. Do you play any other games like Peak or Mecha Chameleon? Have you heard of those games? Okay, we're gonna switch over to gaming right now. Oh, I'm down here. I'm super small right now. I turned the lights off because I developed a bit of a headache, so I wanted to keep it like super chill today. Just like I don't have a drink of coffee. Hey, cheers, everybody. I might ask if you play those games because I have those games and I'd love to join sometime, but I don't have Fortnite, excuse me. I tried here and there some games. Okay. Well, if you ever get into those games, let me know. But I don't have that time to invest in a game. Fair enough. Fortnite or COD. I know somebody that plays COD. They're called Shatter Miss Nothing. They're great. I highly suggest checking them out. I missed the interview. Yeah. Johnny, that's okay. Okay? It's okay. I go in shooting time and go out. Fair enough, Dirk. No. Yes, it is. Okay. So everybody go check out Johnny04. We Elden together and we've still yet to. It's okay. And we've still yet to play Elden or arrange playing Elden. Hello. We need to do that. I love your memes. Is that you? That's adorable. Holy crap. That's so freaking cute. Let's see. What do you... I'll call it twerk sticks? Aw, that's cute. I like it. Okay. All right. Let's get into gaming. We're going to be talking about politics in a little bit. We're going to be talking about Erika Kirk and her hate for trans people and Muslims. We're going to be talking about Stephen Miller and Donald Trump's plans for the election. And we are, at least in regards to leftists, okay, Johnny, before, yeah, no problem, as well as how Taco Bell is going to blow your ass out if you're in the United States. So, thankfully, it seems relegated to the United States. If you don't want to stick around for the rest of the stream, you don't have to worry unless you're really in the United States. It's been traced back to a specific supplier of lettuce as well. So if you have avoided lettuce, you should also be okay. If you avoided Taco Bell in totality, good for you. Although it's not really a hard task. Good for you. Gonna lurk a bit, doing some stuff around the house. No problem. FDD. Fuck Donald Trump? Did I get that right? What's this meme? I'm so new to, like, memes. Seems good? Yes, yes. I agree with that. Okay. With that being said, we're gonna run a couple of rounds of Outlast Trials. One of my favorite freaking games. I love this game so fucking much. Excuse my language. It is so good. It is literally so replayable. You have, like, they're constantly updating and creating new content within the game. They really show a level of appreciation to the fans also, because even though they have in-game store, there is so much free stuff that unless you really, really like something, you wouldn't be, like, short of, like, items and clothing to change out of. There's so much to engage with, even just within the waiting room. Like, they have 3 or 4 games that you can play, including chess and the stroke test or something like that, as well as like really old school, like Atari or something like that. Not Atari, but like ping pong kind of thing that you would probably play on an Atari, I'm guessing. And then they have both a 3-minute game of chess and then a longer one up in the cafeteria that is 10 minutes per game of chess. So I thought that was really nice of them. They made sure to mix it up and stuff. And then you can like use different rigs, which also changes the game play style, because you kind of have to adjust the way that you play per rig, because, you know, when you go from jammer to stun, and if you're unaware of what jammer is, it like helps you open locks on doors and stuff like that. To stun, which helps you stun enemies, you know, it makes you have to creep around a lot less, or, you know, time it out differently. You have to choose who you want to hit with your stun, because you might not be able to get enough people all at once. Okay, come on, game, load in. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sounds good. Yeah. Show me those pro skills. Oh my god. I wouldn't call it pro. I'd call it fail to success somehow. Okay, we want voice chat on, but there we go, push to talk. All right. Let's find a team. Hopefully it won't take us too long. Sometimes it can take a little while. Night vision for 300 seconds. Yeah, they are always coming up with new achievements and stuff like that, like that you can earn points and stuff like that. And they have catalogs. This one is paid, but this one is free. Oh, I don't have enough crap. Shit. Don't have enough stuff. Okay, let's find. And then they have different ways of finding groups. You can also, now they've upgraded it so that you can join like a game that's already in session, so you don't have to necessarily start from scratch, which is brilliant. Love that upgrade. Fantastic. We're going to do Blood Drive, and then we might do a little bit of escalation afterwards. They also have Invasion in case you want to hunt people rather than be hunted. Although all the enemies still attack you even if you are a invader. Oh my gosh. And whenever they do these campaigns, they always like decorate the place in unique ways. The place, like the landing pad, essentially. Yay, joining group. Yay. All right. Come on, load in. You haven't even started loading yet. What's going on? Chop chop. I've run out of rizzing right now. I might rizz a little more later, but like they've just added 2 more additional levels, and they're excellent too. Except for, oh no, they added 3. What is that one called? It's the ridiculously long one. It's this ridiculously long one that isn't set up in a way that makes it not take for frickin' ever. Not because there's so many tasks that it takes forever, but because of how you have to find the clues takes for freaking ever. Like, it takes forever, and I don't even know how to do it right yet. I have to watch a tutorial. That's the only L point that I have of it lately. Oh man, I don't like being leader. Okay. This one, please the prosecutor. No, I don't like Tell the Truth all that much either, but it's not bad. Fabricate the scandal, no. Lockstock the warden, excellent. Cancel the broadcast, that's the one that I freaking hate. Bribe the judges, let's start with that one as to go for the beginning. All right. We just have to wait for it to We just have to wait for it to load in. There we go. All right, let's go. Sweet. Yay. All right. I love this game so much. Oh, let me in. There we go. Oop. Sit. There we go. Yay. All right. This one's pretty easy. It's pretty quick, and I figured it'd be a good intro game for the group. I don't think the game has ever been lacking for players because even through streaming, there's like 5,000 people right now playing, and there's 4 people per game. That's a lot of games going all at once. That's impressive. Like, even though 5,000 people, you know, compared to like the millions that play other games, that's still an impressive number to me. Because I wonder how many people are playing Mecha Chameleon right now. 22,000 people? That's a lot of streamers, man. Okay, arriving at destination soon. Like, I remember when I first started playing this didn't have as much of a community surrounding it as it does now. And it's really interesting to see the numbers like go up rather than down. I wonder if people are finally catching on to this game and it's going to become popular with like the big streamers. It might be too scary for them and they're like, you know, more younger demographics, but maybe not. Because you can also like have a setting, like I don't have it set to this, where you can like blur the gore and stuff like that, so it's more just like task oriented. Although I think it kind of defeats the purpose a little bit to blur it, because that's one of the main features of the game. Not that I like that part. I don't really pay attention to that part of it. I more pay attention to the puzzles and the danger involved. I think it would be too horrifying if this was a real thing. But for some reason, I can imagine rich people doing something like this. Like, legit, I can imagine rich people doing something like this. Okay, we need, we need the, where's the suitcase? Fuck. Where is it? There should be a suitcase somewhere. I don't think anybody's gotten it. Is it over here? No. Maybe they picked it up? Yay. Okay, they did. I didn't see anybody with it. All right. So now what we have to do... Oh, they took them all. Did they? No. How did they take them all? There's only freaking 3 of us. There should be at least 1 suitcase left. Are they invisible? For some reason? Nope. Okay, so what regularly happens is that there's suitcases here, and see how there's white writing? There's going to be symbols on the suitcases. Well, shoot. And what you have to do is you have to go around finding rooms with judges in them that will also be illuminated with black light. And you have to match the symbol to the judge. And I'll show you once we come upon one, which even if it has a suitcase or not, it doesn't really matter. Okay, door's locked. So you have to be pretty strategic. Oh, goodness. But I am not that strategic. I like puzzles too. Yes, yeah, exactly. Like that's the main reason why I really like this. Plus, you have to like run around in terror while you're like trying to solve them. It's great. Okay, so see how there's a bunny here? If the black light, this blue light that you can see here, wasn't on, we wouldn't be able to see that bunny. So we have to make sure that not only are we matching them up to the right spot, but that we also like are able to maintain the generator so that people can like find the correct symbols and stuff. So it adds an extra element to everything, and it just like literally should be game of the freaking year. This game is so fantastic. I say that all the time. It's so good for replayability and how much effort Red Barrel, the developers, put into it. They did like such a fantastic job. When I first heard about it, I was just like, oh, that sounds interesting. I have no idea. And then I saw some earlier gameplay of the game, and it was just very different than what it is now, but it was interesting. I just didn't know how they were going to pull it off, and then they did, and it has been so freaking fantastic. It is literally one of the best games I have ever played in my life. I suggest it to anybody who can handle horror. But yeah, it great. I love it. It's fantastic. I don't know, Coil! There's that danger I was talking about. So Coil is a psycho cop. He's a cop. He's a pig. He is... I think he's lost his mind. We'll have to like read up on the lore and stuff at some point. But he likes to chase you around with an electric cattle prod that's been modified to be more painful and can potentially kill you. What's the mission now? So we have to find judges and see how there is a symbol there. There you go. Wrong spot. You need to go over this way. Yeah. He tried to put a suitcase down. On the suitcases, there are also symbols. You have to match up the symbols and the suitcases in order to bribe the judges. So we're trying to commit some corruption. Basically, what like we're in the MK Ultra trials is what Outlast Trials is, essentially. It's like a prequel to the Outlast game. And so like we're like training to be spies and stuff like that. So these are just kind of like training missions technically before we become like an op outside of the facility. We're in an insane asylum. I don't know why they picked insane people. Maybe because they're so vulnerable that they're easy to target and stuff like that. But yeah. So yeah, right now we have to match up the suitcases with the judges because we're trying to bribe them. Sometimes I'm trying to think like where would this be applicable in real life rather than this horror show. Oh god. Because if we're in another nation, we would want to stay away from like their law enforcement of any iteration. We'd also have to worry about their gangs because, you know, danger for anybody in the area. It's not based upon like whether or not you're a citizen. Because they might not like you. So that could be. And then you have crazy people. Because sometimes crazy people do kill people, unfortunately. There's also serial killers. Like this is a new guy here. I don't know how they would back here. We have the potential to corrupt them sometimes. Ooh, are you gonna be too far away? Let's see. Oh, damn it. Are you not on your leash? You're not. Okay. Oh no. Oh goodness. So now we have to run for our lives. And there are traps everywhere. So if you don't jump well enough and like run it, and sometimes you run into these bombs and it gives you psychosis, and it's fun. It's incredibly chaotic. It is very high stimulating. If you like if you need stimulation, this is a great game for that. If you're worried about being scared, you get desensitized to it pretty quickly. Which is something that I hope never happens in real life, because that would be horrifying to have to go through all this to get desensitized to it in real life. Fuck. It makes me think of like war and stuff like that sometimes, like spies and like what your missions would be. Okay. So right now we have secondary objectives in addition to our main objectives. And our secondary objective is to donate blood. You need to donate a minimum. Okay, here's one of the rooms. Let's see. So we need fire, but we don't have any of the suitcases, so I don't freaking know. There's fire. Come get it. How can you guys be so slow? Thank goodness. Found 3 of these things already. Doop. Okay. Forgot what I was talking about earlier. See, and that's why I don't have the time for this game, unfortunately. Oh, because you'd be too scared and like it would take time to be desensitized to. That's fair. Okay, we're gonna do one more. That's fine. What's the other good game? Mecha Chameleon and Peak are like just super chill games. One is a hide and seek painting game, and then Peak is just a climbing game. It's super fun. You can have up to, I think, 20 people in each game if you get modifiers. Okay. Oh, shit. All right. You can crouch to avoid people. Okay, like I found like basically all of them already. How can you not have any of them done? Oh my goodness, this team is very new. Oh yeah, 1, 3, and 2. Level 1, 3, and 2, essentially. Yeah, there we go. But that doesn't match. No, give it to me! Give it to me! Give it to me! Give it to me! Thank you. Because I know exactly where this one is. It's driving me crazy. How could you... I told you which way to go to put this one. It's all the way at the back on the other side. I swear, no one listens. I know, right? Come on. What are you doing? Oh, shit. We're gonna die. We gotta drop it. Oh, you're just dropping them. That makes sense. Perfect. All right, well, at least we know where 2 are. Up the stairs. Don't touch, don't touch. Please don't touch. I know where that one goes. Don't touch. Don't touch. Okay, perfect. I was worried for a second. I was just like, oh goodness, please don't. Okay, here we go. We need to scrounge for supplies too as well. Like right now I need batteries. There goes coil. Oh shit. It's got real dark. Oh, there it is. No, don't need that. No! Ah, fudge me. No, did you kill me? Boo! Lame sauce. Alright, come on. Somebody, please help me. We have self-revive, if that's the case. Like, you get rigs. See this orange thing that says jammer? That's called your rig. I think there's about 8 different rigs, maybe 6 or 8 different rigs, something like that you can choose from to play with per level. You only get 1 rig per level, but like you can master, but you can also upgrade your rigs to have different things. And one of the reasons why I like jammer so much is because I go like head into game, I'm not super careful. I have self-revive upgrade on the jammer rig, so it helps me stay alive when I'm like being reckless as all heck. Because you can also get more points and things like, dang it, more points and things like that for not hitting like cans that are hanging down, like guerrilla warfare tactics. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's taking you guys so long to figure out. Why? Why is it taking you guys so long to figure this out? Oh, thank goodness. Finally. That was painful. This was supposed to be a simple entry level for them, because the next ones that we're going to play might be really, really difficult. Okay, let's see. We're not going to do that one. You also have an inventory, and you don't get to take any of your stuff in between levels when you're just playing regular levels, but when you're playing, you play with others, I see. Yep. Yeah, you don't have to have like friends that have the game. You can do like, same with Mecha Chameleon, you can do open lobbies, and you can also choose to like turn on or off your mic if you want to. Like right now I have my mic off, but I have their chats open, but they're also not chatting, so it's no big deal. But yeah, you have, I forgot what I was talking about. You can have different rigs and stuff like that. Ooh, hi. You can like, they have like a quick chat also that helps you communicate. Doop. Okay. So you don't have to have your mic open. All right, let's see what's next. Yay, you also get rewards to help you unlock things in catalogs. Yeah. Yeah, They thought of what feels like pretty much everything. There's like lore. There's so much lore. Holy crap. Right now we're dealing with like it's like a soap opera. It's like a soap opera, literally. Because right now we're in the Amelia timeline, and Amelia, like, she escaped once and she was a bane on Murkoff's the company that we're currently trapped by, on Murkoff's like plans. She was constantly banned. And then she got caught. Like, she helped a whole bunch of us escape, right? So there's been escapees from the Murkoff facility, which is what triggered the start of Outlast, the original Outlast, I believe, something like that. Like, people were alerted to it. But there's Murkoff facilities all over the world. So this is just the one Murkoff facility. Anyways, she helped a whole bunch of people get escaped, and then she was trapped again. And the worst part is poor Henrietta, without like spoils, if we see her during one of the levels, poor Henrietta. Oh my goodness, poor Henrietta. She used to be Amelia's girlfriend, and then what Murkoff did to them, did to her, absolutely atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. She is the most sympathetic character in the entire game, in my personal opinion, even though, like, regardless of what she's been turned into, it's atrocious. I don't want to spoil it unless we see her, but yeah, it's bad. Like, she just used to be somebody's girlfriend, and then she was turned into something horrendous, unfortunately. Okay. Oh no, Bob left. Star left also. Maybe they heard me complaining. I don't think so. I can't see my mic going, so should be good. Okay, fine. Group finder. So we're going to do a little escalation so you can see what that's like before we get into the news. Hopefully it doesn't take us long to find anybody. Oh, there we go. Yay. That's quick. Yeah, sometimes it can take a little while to find a group, and then sometimes it's like immediately. Ugh. Donald Trump. Something we'll talk about later, but he's like crying about how some people, like some news networks didn't cover his speech. It's just kind of like, dude, you did not have anything. Oh, Bob's still here. Yeah. You didn't have anything really all that useful to say. Like, it wasn't profound. He's constantly calling for like news outlets licenses, broadcasting licenses and stuff like that. And I think like he's just trying to use any excuse he can come up with, and trying to see what sticks with his fans too, because he still does need public support. Because like, I don't know what Donald Trump is going to do. Like, this is what I can't predict, because sometimes he talks about running for a quote unquote third term, but then I'm like, is he actually even considering running for a third term, or is he just trying to test the waters to see how his fans and the public would react if he were to try to just have no more terms for anybody anymore, and then it just became a monarchy and his family inherited the presidency of the United States from here on out? I don't know if he can actually decree that or not, but like sometimes I wonder if one day he's just gonna whip it out and be like, yep, guess what? You've got a king now. Even though you've had a king for a while, it is officially official, and like, yeah, you got a king now, so congratulations. Okay, waiting for players. Come on, get in here. What are you doing, Bob? Thank you. I don't even know if that was actually Bob. I just blamed Bob. Sorry, Bob. I think he wants to play around. Maybe. Hopefully not. They might have just been AFK. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just have to go to the bathroom and you have to be AFK around your teammates. So it happens. I've had to do it too. It's no big deal. As long as you like, because it auto loads eventually. It's just on the levels where you need everybody in a certain space that can suck, because then you're stuck when you have to regroup. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay, so we have heal, barricade, and x-ray. If I had to rate these, heal would be first, x-ray would be second, and barricade would be last. So we're gonna go with heal. I was hoping for jammer, but whatever. Instant use means that it's sort of like having an additional like space in your backpack because you can use whatever you have immediately. Because if you don't have that, then you have to store it in your backpack first before you can use it, which means you might have to put something down before you just use the item that you needed immediately. Win the truth. Boo! Not my favorite level, but I'll explain how it goes. So, we're about to run into our first arena area. And if you see these podiums here, it says room and sign. Just over this way is an entire creepy mansion made by Gooseberry, who's another character that we'll likely run into, and I'll point her out for you. She's an evil person also. They're all pretty much evil. But in the room, which the name of the room will display here, there's going to be different signs. You have to find the signs and then do the calculations to find what the signs numbers are. Like here, if it was dumbbells, it would be 2, or sorry, if it was apples, it would be 1, 3, 4. And then you type in 4 here, press the button, and it changes. So right now we're going to pick a room. Yep, let's go. So we're going to go to Storm, and we need to find the toothpaste. Storm and toothpaste. Go to your own room, buddy. I saw you eyeing my shit. All right, Storm, I believe, is on this floor. I still don't know this map 100%, so I am guessing, so I might get a little lost. Sorry. Okay, we don't have door bash, but we're going to bash the door anyway. So as you go through the levels, you get different unlocks. Like you get to pick your rig at first. Oh! Oops. Damn it. Okay. You get to pick your rigs, and then you get to pick your upgrades. And if you look, it says deliver mechanical components. That's our secondary objective. If we complete our secondary objective, we get 2 draws rather than 1. And it's always nice to complete the secondary objective because it helps you like sort of level up your skill set and survive better as the levels get more and more progressively difficult as you go. I think that it's over this way, if I remember. Yes, Storm and toothbrush, right? I think. Toothbrush? Yes. Okay, so we got to find all the signs like this. So 2, 3, 5, and that's it. Okay, so Storm is number 5, and then we have to repeat that for every single room. Door traps will kill you. These ones don't kill you. I mean, door traps don't kill you, but they can hurt you. This one, let's see if I can point it out. Oh, not there anymore. All right, fine. Oh wait, yes it is. Here it is. See, this swings down and then stabs you in the stomach. And it releases a gas that drives you quote-unquote insane. Not really, but kinda. Okay, 5 was the number we had. Like the puzzles aren't that difficult either. Some are just time-consuming. This one is 5. All right. Oh, what? Okay, rabbit. Oh, well, they were faster than I was. Whoa. All right. So, rabbit dinner and toothbrush again. Rabbit dinner is in the basement. It can take quite some time to learn the maps also. There's a lot of like repeating. There's a lot of repeating like levels, but the level setups are always different and make it unique every single time. So they're like the scenery, I mean. Okay, rabbit dinner? Yes. No, not bedroom. Ah, shit. There's Sputterman. She is... Oh! We gotta run. Oh, no. Run. Rabbit dinner. This is what we need. But we gotta hide first. Ooh. No, let me out. No, let me out. We're gonna go back. Because that works. Okay, there we go. Hopefully she is gone. Looks like it. Yeah, okay, thank gosh. Okay, so we need toothpaste. So we need four. Nope, that's not toothpaste. Not toothpaste. Just four. Okay, perfect. We need a battery if we can find it. This helps you detox from when you get poisoned. There are 3 ways you can get poisoned. One of the floor mines, one of the... Uh-oh, she's around. Oh goodness, where is she though? You can like hear her. I don't know if you guys can hear her, but I could hear her. No, no thank you. No thank you. No solicitation. Alright. Okay. I gotta get rid of this guy. It's bothering me. But you can get poisoned 3 ways. Through landmines, through 5. Through landmines, through door traps, and then there is... We're gonna eat a bit hungry here. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate your company. I hope you have a good din-dins. I'm assuming it's dinners. I hope you have a good snack. Okay, what else do we need? We just need wall of eyes. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, we'll go put these away somewhere. I haven't seen any components or drop boxes anywhere. We'll check the basement again. Excuse me. Okay, somebody's been in here already. So we need 6 more components. Technically 5, because we already have one in hand. Components? No, no components. Okay. Oh, my headphone died. Just a sec. I just gotta change it in a minute. Where are any more components? No more? Okay, just a sec. Ugh. There we go. That's better. You working? Come on, connect. Yay. Thank you. That's what I needed. All right. Any components? Yes, right here. We'll get rid of her. Like, that's the thing, is we've got limited space, so we can only grab so many, even if we find more. And there's, like, endless amounts of, like, documents and lores. Johnny, so when I was this, when was this Elden sesh supposed to go down? Well, you guys are putting all the organization on me. Why don't you tell me when you're available? Because you guys have, like, a more restricted schedule than I do, when I just have to end up staying awake. Nah, lol, it's on Ricky? Oh, thank goodness. That makes me feel better. I don't know where any drop box is for this. If we put it on Ricky, it's never gonna happen. Okay, let's see. He said after his vacation, but when is that? Ain't that the truth? Well. Okay, where are these drop boxes? Dang it. Was that too mean? Was that too mean? Hopefully not. That wasn't my intention. Sorry, Reiki. Okay, where is it? Where are these drop boxes? I'm not seeing any anywhere. What the fuzz? Is there like one throughout the entire level? Go, run. He's back, being back from his vacation, lol. Oh, goodness. See? That's what I'm talking about. Where's the organizational skills? We were waiting on him. And then he just forgot. He forgot about us, didn't he? He forgot. Should have known. Ricky. Oh, yay, finally. So we have to look and put components in certain spots, and this is one of them. I'm gonna talk shit to him right now. Well, I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying, Ricky, we were waiting on you. We were waiting on you. And, like, okay, what else we need? We need 2 more components. Okay, let's look. See if we can find any. Nope, that's a lockpick. We just need 2. There's none in the basement. We checked. None over here? None over here? Okay, they've got to be upstairs then, because I'm pretty sure we checked the kitchen. I do it free of charge. Fair enough. I know you're not advocating for that. Oh, well, okay. Fair enough. Does he tip ever? Like, is he like, thank you, man. Here's a little extra for you. Okay. Wait. We need... No, I don't want to regroup. I said wait. No, don't do that. We need 2 more freaking components. Sometimes people don't wait for you to finish, and they're just like, yeah, let's go. Yes, okay. Thank goodness. Hopefully this helps. Let's see. Nope, can't get through there. Whoopsie, see, that was one of the landmines I was talking about. Okay. Not through this room. Let's check out here. Maybe there's some components around here. No. Yes. No, that's a lockpick. Great. Just lockpicks all over the place? Really? Dang it. Sometimes they can be in boxes and stuff. They're never ever in those. They've started getting... Yes, we just need... Oh, we got it. Okay, on the way. On the way. Now we get to leave the level. Thank goodness, because this is one of my least favorites. And we'll play one more in between after this. And then we'll get to the news. How are you, Johnny, by the way, if you're still here? What's new with you? What's new and exciting? How is life? How is dad's life? You're here? Well, no! God damn it. I did not mean to do that. Go! Run! Sometimes we run into stamina and then we just get murdered. So you have to actually be careful about how you consume your stamina also. You can't just, like, go gung-ho with it because you might end up... I love my little baby girl. Aww, that's so cute. I'm glad. I mean, it's expected, but it's busy. I don't game much. Yeah. Eventually you'll get back to gaming. No! Gosh dang it. Thanks, lady. Oh wait, I can do this. Ha ha ha. Cheating death. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, you got a little one to take care of now. You got good priorities, if you will. Come on. Escalation interrupted. Escalation leader has saved and left the run now. Damn it! We're gonna play one more game. I'm going to search for a group, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I gotta pee because I had too much coffee. I'll be back in just a moment. What about you? How you been? Good. I've been like fucking so tired lately. I skipped soccer practice recently because I was so tired. It's starting to feel better. I think I'm just going through a bit of burnout because I was doing too much. And it was too hot. It was too hot out. And so it was just kind of like, oh, okay. Great. But yeah, now I'm feeling better. And so I'm hoping to get my bike working again so I can go out for bike rides and stuff like that. I don't know. This city is not too bad with cyclists. Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Okay, what do we want? Soccer is a hard sport. No, it's not too bad. You got an entire team helping you. You got a lot of running. Oh my god, do we want tube steak? That sounds disgusting. That's the most grossest way I think I've ever heard a hot dog explained. Tube steak. I like the tube steak. Now we're gonna get the tube steak. Tube steak it is. Yes, well, that's what I mean. So much running. Yeah, well, that's not too bad. You're not actually running the entire time, too. Plus, you like sub on and off, so like less running than like an hour straight of running, right? Excuse me. Oh, same people as last time. Interesting. Okay, just a sec. I'll be. Oh, see, I gotta do it right now. Ah. Yes, lol. That's what I mean. So much right. Oh yeah, I read that. I don't know what. I'm sorry. My brain. Okay. I gotta wee. Hurry up, Blue Man. I gotta wee. What a wee. Okay. No, I did not mean to do that. That's something that drives me nuts with this. Okay. Regeneration. Better. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Thank you. I'll let you. I'll let know what Ricky says about Elden Ring. Thank you. All right, baby is waking from her nap. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, cancel the autopsy. Of course, this had to be one of those levels where everybody has to be present and everybody's waiting for me, just like I mentioned earlier. Dang it! Okay, let's go this way. We need diamond. Okay. So you have to be careful about what you take with you at the end of the level because that's what you're going to have in the next level. So in this one, we saw a whole bunch of symbols. You can see them up above my head. It might be covered in chat. You have to find the bodies with the correct symbols and then dig through them to get the key. And the way that I imagine this in like Spy World is like contraband and stuff like that. Okay. We have to collect the organ samples. Okay. Ah, shit. I am running. You're very annoying. Ooh, can I close this? Can I do that? Do I have enough time? Alright, so this is how we collect organ samples. We literally just go inside of bodies and collect an organ sample. Okay, can I make it? Is there enough time? Yes. Ha ha ha! Oh shit. Okay, now we might get smashed. Yeah, thought so. Okay. Run this way. Ugh. Oh no, frost mine. We have to find somewhere to hide. And quick, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Where is it? Right there. Okay. Oh no, we're so close. We're gonna die. Oh my gosh, I have no idea how we survived that. I thought for sure we were gonna die. I was like, oh my god. Okay, did I put that away? I think. Just had to sit up properly. Okay. Come on, game. Are we still looking for stuff? We have to find fire key and collect one more organ sample. Fire key, where would that be? A few more seconds and then we can use our rig to self-heal. Oh, found it. Okay. More documents. There's a lot to read through. So if you're a reader also and you like game lore, this game is also good for you because it has so much. There, we got everything. Regroup, guys. Regroup. You can throw bottles and stuff at enemies, but you can never like disable an enemy permanently. There used to be a hack where there was a spot where you could trap giant grunts, but they patched that out. Yay, there we go. Okay, so Coil always comes out of this like entry point. Ow, what? Thanks for the help. Thanks so much. Thank you. There. Alright, we're running. We're just gonna run to, or maybe, yeah, here. Sometimes when you lose full psychosis, it'll point out where one is, and this is where having instant use becomes incredibly handy because it can save you a lot of life and health. Alright. Alright, one more level. And then we will move on to politics for a little bit. Alright, decrease cooldown. So these are rig upgrades. You also have like loadout upgrades, like noise reduction. You make less noise when moving around. It can be helpful because noise alerts enemies to your position. Oh, yay, we got a lot of tasks done. We got all of our daily tasks done. That's pretty good. Alright, load in game. What's taking you so long? Come on, chop chop. We got stuff to do today. Gotta learn about Taco Bell. Alright. I heard like our smoke up here is affecting the United States a lot with like the wildfire smokes. The wildfire smoke, excuse me. People are having like in the US they're getting so upset at us. They're like, we're gonna sue you. Take care of your wildfires. You're hurting us. I was like, well, we don't need to. You guys are like some of the biggest fucking polluters in the world. You incessantly want our like forests and things of that nature, but then like don't really care about the climate change aspect of doing so. We really should be building with more renewable materials like bamboo and shit if it's effective. I don't know why we're so in love with like the most destructive options that we can pick. I don't know. Less internet? No, more data centers. More data centers because more AI because everybody loves AI. Lord knows everybody loves AI. I love AI. I love AI so much. So much. I don't. I freaking hate AI. I don't think that there is any like nearly as big a need for AI as like people who are invested in AI would like us to believe. It's just not true. Okay, collect propaganda posters. All right, that's an easy second objective. So this one is called I don't think it's called fabricate the scandal. What is it called? Investigate the miniature. So there is this weird twin couple that are incestuously in love with each other because they're not just twins but they're conjoined twins, and they are going to chase us through their mall. They're also really rich. They're from like one of the old money families, but they turned out to be, unfortunately for them, massive freaks, and then Murkoff got a hold of them, and they are literally conjoined. What's her name is on the brother's shoulders. Like the sister is been like melted onto the brother's shoulders. They're disgusting. Literally. I feel bad for them too because like it's not their fault. Literally, they even say that to us. Why are you judging us? It's not our fault. I was like, whoa. It's still kind of gross. Still kind of gross. I don't know. Okay, let's see. So now we have to do this, and hopefully, if this team is good, what they'll do is you'll see this little symbol here, this fuse here. We have to find other spots that the fuse goes in to open up different gates to allow us to transfer through all the way to the start of where we started back to the car to deliver the Minotaur bullshit, essentially, to give the media the scoop they need, which is apparently organs. So hopefully we have a good cast and they know a good crew, excuse me, and they know what to do. Because sometimes you can get stuck on this and doing it all yourself the entire time. Oh, good. One of them has the fuse. Thank goodness. Okay, we're gonna look around while they find that for posters. Okay, nothing in the hallway. Okay, you're gonna do that one. Okay, let me through. Take some health. There are four different health bottles. There is the yellow health bottle, which peels you all the way and gives you an additional health bar. There is the traditional green one that I picked up just a short bit ago and drank from. That gives you one health bar. This is bandage. It gives you two health bars, and then there is another brown bottle that just fills up your health all the way. It doesn't give you additional health. I'm looking for the spot where the fuse goes. If you run into these hanging balls, they will make you throw up and lose some health. Up to... Oh no, there's Coil! Oh no, is this prime time? It is. Prime roulette, which means we get a random prime asset, like Coil, the Crest Twins, they're all what are classified as prime assets for the game. Oh, are you dying? No, you're fine. Okay. Oh shit, this is the Crest Twins! Oh my gosh, we don't want to be around them because they're incredibly violent. Oh no, not this guy! There are so many of them right now! They're like, this guy here is a lesser character. There's not a lot of lore about them, but when you have a prime asset, they are like specialty trained and shit like that. Oh, is that a poster? Here we go. So there's lots of different posters to collect as well. There you go. And then, so we need to bring the switch here. We can heal ourselves, but we don't need to that badly. Yep, there you go. So Aurora, who is the sister, there we go, who's on the brother's back, whose name Otto. Otto and Aurora. There we go. Otto is the brother, and the brother has the legs. Aurora still has legs. They're just attached to her brother's back, along with her other stuff, which they engage with each other in. Disgusting. Incest is not my thing. Neither was Game of Thrones. Okay. So, we're just waiting for them to get over here because I don't know who has the box. Let's see. Do we need night vision battery? Yes, we do. Alright. Come on, hurry up. I'm hungry. Can't take that long to bring the box over. Did you not move it? There's literally 4 of us, and it only takes 2 people to really do this level. Oh my goodness. Do you have both the thingy and the thingy? No, you don't. Okay, good. So somebody else is hopefully... No? Did they leave it? Are they dying? Maybe? Should be safe to go. They left. Or they're leaving. It's safe now. You can go. Oh. Never mind. Uh-oh, there's Gooseberry. Okay. So we just have to wait for them to get here. Let me find... Ah, there's the Gress twins. No, I don't. I never want to see behind your curtain. The thought frightens me and upsets me. Okay, now we will use the bandage after we get to a safe spot. Ooh, there we go. Hide. Although we're hiding the barrel and we hide in lockers, things of that nature, really what we're doing is if we were in the real world, we would likely just be hiding our body and trying to blend in with the rest of, like, the awfulness. Because I don't know if that's what, like... Oops. Okay, they're still really close. They have, like, great voice actors that have great, like, voice lines, too. I don't know if you could hear that. It was awful. Okay, come on. Hurry up. Can't take you that long. Does nobody have the fuse? Does no one have the fuse? Oh my goodness. What happened to the fuse? Where's the fuse? Was it put in? I think it was hopefully put in. Let's see. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's help them because maybe all of them are occupied and they can't grab the box. Somebody has the box? Nobody has the box. Is the box out there? I can see. Okay. No, it's not. It's yucky. Okay, I understand you guys are literally attached to each other. So technically any sex that you guys had would be incestuous, but be celibate. That's an option. Are you healthy? Is it just 3 of us? Oh, there's 4. I don't know where the last person is. Oh well. Okay. We're gonna hop out of here and we're gonna switch into news. We got some news to listen to and we'll talk about. Not a whole lot today. Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. But we still got news to talk about. So, okay. Escalation cancel. Alright. Let's go over here. Oh, still down here. Okay. We're gonna start with this. Thank you for everybody who is hanging out for gaming. We're gonna switch into the news now. And we're going to start with Trump's elections claim, our reheated conspiracies. Brian Tyler Cohen of CNN. We'll get into a little bit more of Trump's election stuff after this. Let me make sure you guys can hear. There we go. Okay, why is it still? There we go, finally. Okay. Yes. Perfect. Okay. All right, let's play.
Colossal security breach is even more disturbing in light of the
Hi,
additional
Kirk. Welcome
information
back.
showing
What'd
that
you have
China
to eat?
engaged in
I'm just gonna grab
other
myself a snack right now, so I'm
election-related
turning the
activities
camera
to
off for just a short bit.
my first
What'd you have to
administration
eat?
in our 2020 campaign, results
I'll
of
be
the
right back.
U.S. midterm elections,
I'm still here.
and later the results of the 2020 presidential election itself. Separately, in mid-2019, the Chinese government's strategy against the United States was focused on undermining domestic confidence in the U.S. president. They wanted to just make you sound like your president wasn't so hot, when actually your president has done a great job.
These sound like reheated conspiracy theories that we've been hearing for years and years and years. The reality is Donald Trump is looking for any thin predicate to be able to claim election fraud so that he can exercise what he thinks are some grandiose presidential powers so that he can do the thing that he's claiming to want to avoid, which is actually interfere in the next election. Because the only number really that's new here is his sinking approval ratings.
Mark, let me ask you, Mark, about the idea that this speech was very much about voter fraud and interference in elections, although there was not a claim that it had changed the outcome of elections, which I think is kind of the first time he's talked about this without saying that I won 2020. But obviously the inference is, well, this is happening and it makes you think that maybe it could. So is this about the Save America Act that the president has been hammering, trying to get Republicans to come together? They don't have the numbers in the Senate, but trying to get them to pass it. And this was one of the messages he was sending to the country and to the senators.
I don't think the president left any gray area.
Okay, sorry about that. If you're unaware of what the Save America Act is, it's basically a voter suppression ID law. And the reason why voter ID laws are suppressive is because they can be incredibly difficult for people to access. To get like anything that qualifies as voter ID, you often need your original birth certificate. So if you change your name and your name doesn't match your original birth certificate, it can be difficult to get ID. If you are from, like, maybe you had a house fire, or maybe you were too old to have it, right? Like, it's just a method, and like then it's like affording the ID and things like that. Because some people can't even afford to get ID. So this is just a method of suppressing votes. That they're trying to have it also be cancel mail-in ballot, or put such heavy stipulations on mail-in ballot that it makes it impossible. Right now, they're primarily targeting away ballots and, like, I can't remember, early voter ballots, essentially. That's what their main primary target is, although they want to eliminate all mail-in voting, which is ironic because that's basically the way that Donald Trump has voted every single time he's voted. So that's just a little bit of what the Save America Act is. We've gone over it before, and we'll probably go over it again, because it doesn't seem like Donald Trump is going to drop this anytime soon. And one of the worst parts about this whole Save America bullshit act is that he's literally holding a housing bill hostage until the Save America Act is passed. And I should definitely look up if the housing bill is passed, but the housing bill would have helped. I think it was roughly 70% of Americans afford housing better, or improve that housing situation for them. Anyways, let's keep going.
Or area for interpretation. This was about get, save, pass. That was the last thing he said. But let me just address some of what you said, Brian. It is a different era now than it was in 18 or in 20. This massively different. I sit on the advisory board of 2 quantum cybersecurity companies. I know something about this. AI and the threat of hacking using modern AI technology has made all of our systems, both public and private, more vulnerable than they have ever been. We know it's been proven both by our own intelligence agencies as well as the private sector that China has been data farming, harvesting data, both public and private, from the United States, from U.S. citizens, data they cannot even access yet until their cyber techniques enable them to do so. It is a different threat today than it was in 2020 and 2018, and that's part of why the president was so forward-looking. We didn't hear the moaning and complaining and kvetching, if you will, to use a very New York term, about what happened in the past. This was raising alarms about what could happen in the future. The threat is different. The threat is very real.
Yes, but he also had an enemy in this speech, and he does this in every speech. And instead of actually saying, listen, I'm going to put more resources at the FBI to ensure that we prevent those attacks, instead he tries to find an enemy in everything and wants to sort of sow sort of doubt and fear in the election. And I would say, I completely agree with you. I think the entire national security, the entire national security apparatus must take seriously this election.
That's a great point
they
from
have
her.
in previous elections. Donald Trump has not given the FBI the funding in order to do that. And if anything, he has taken away that funding and put it towards immigration enforcement. FBI agents are doing immigration enforcement. They should not be doing that. They should be keeping our country safe. And so I agree with you, but the money and the
Immigration
resources
enforcement
are
is
not
part of
part of
keeping
that.
this country safe. If you talk to the families of murder victims of illegal aliens that poured
Yes.
over the border under the Biden administration, that is.
I would say
completely-
that the vast majority of people that they're deporting.
There are these no court cases about these elections? Are there no court cases about these elections? What do you mean? Like the upcoming elections, or like the mail-in ballot stuff and things of that nature? Because the DOJ has ruled on a lot of efforts that Donald Trump has made, and so far they're staying like the canceling mail-in ballot, although the post office general, I don't know if that's what it's called in the States, but the person who is head of, like, in charge of the USPS, the government postal system in the United States, is actually claiming that they will cooperate with Donald Trump's efforts to not deliver mail-in ballots if they don't provide voter rolls. And the reason why the last elections, there was January 6th, but that was a while ago. In terms of this election, no, there's no court cases like directly related to whether or not the election was rigged or anything, as far as I'm aware. If that is what the court cases that are coming to mind right now are coming up, then he's lost every single one of them. Every single case that he's brought about, not the 2024 election, but the 2020 election, I think it was. That's when January 6th was. The 2020 election, every single case that he had so far has proven that there was no voter fraud, essentially. And if there was voter fraud, it wouldn't even been enough to really swing a local election kind of a thing. I think that on average it's like 1,000 people are caught per year, which is nothing compared to the millions of people. And so going back to voter rolls, like the mail-in ballot is under threat if states don't provide voter rolls. And the reason why the Trump administration wants voter rolls is because they can select people's names to purge from the voter rolls. And when they purge a person's name, they don't just purge one person that has that name, they purge everybody who has that name. And so that's another method of voter suppression that they're attempting to do in the United States.
In this country are not violent criminals. They are people who have families, and he is stripping away TPS status and legal status from families. People are getting shot on the streets. So I would actually say I would be all for that if he were removing the very violent people. But he's not just doing that.
Yeah, but ICE
He's
is the
removing
violent
families.
people,
It's
right?
And I heard a
so
different
far,
speech.
I think
heard a
it's
speech
this
that was
month,
looking in the rear
ICE has killed 9 people, arguably 10, but 9 people confirmed. That's crazy. That's a large amount of people within a single month.
that was taking us back to 2017, that was taking us back to 2018, that was taking us back to 2019, 2020. I didn't hear any suggestions as to how he would fix the problems going forward or who he's going to task to take on these very serious cyber threats with AI and all the the increasing pressure points that are going to be put on elections and businesses and whatnot as we try to live through the,
Well,
through
tomorrow,
the future.
we're
But
gonna get
I
the
think
press
it's important to understand this. There is a million miles between proving vulnerabilities and proving proofs of fraud. There's a million-mile gap between
They're
that.
two separate issues.
But he's trying to blur the two.
I mean, to be fair, I believe that every country tries to, at some degree, meddle in like other people's elections. Just some do it drastically more than others. Like I can't see Canada's major investment in trying to meddle in the elections of China. Really, they'll just probably pay attention and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that they don't try to have some influence that they might feel be more favorable to them if a certain party got into positions of power. But like to think that the United States isn't trying to do this to other elections, like they're definitely influencing Canadian elections. We have what's it called? We have what we call Maple MAGA up here, like maple syrup MAGA up here, and they're not as crazy, but they're pretty crazy too. Like they had their convoy first before you guys had your January 6th. So, you know. It's really interesting to see them constantly complain about their election safety, they're rigging it, and it's just like, you have freaking an immigrant called Elon Musk, because he's an immigrant from South Africa, I don't know if it was South Africa, just Africa, he's an immigrant from Africa, literally owning one of the world's biggest social media platforms called Twitter, now called X. And it has been proven that since Elon Musk has taken over Twitter, that it has a Republican bias to it now. It is much more Republican in nature. When showing content to people, you're more likely to see Republican content. At first, I theorized that maybe it was, they show like leftist Republican content because you might be more likely to engage with it, even if it's just to combat it. Like combative engagement is still engagement, and that's all that those platforms care about, right? And that Republicans were seeing just leftist stuff, but no, it's like Republicans get to see Republican shit, and so does everybody else, essentially, since Elon Musk took over. And if you're unaware of Elon Musk's affiliation, he has been riding for some far-right ADF type people. Musk was there when Musk was there in White House, then not. I'm confused. He has a lot of impact, I guess. Yeah, he does. Him and Donald Trump are friends. Elon Musk begged to go on Jeffrey Epstein's island multiple times. He's basically a piece of dirt. Like he associates with far right political parties like the ADF over in, I think it's Britain, I'm not 100% sure, but overseas, he's doing it here. He is definitely a Republican. He's also an alleged Nazi, which wouldn't surprise me at all. He was caught doing a Nazi salute, not just once, but twice, and he was trying to say, oh no, I was just saying from my heart. It's just like, no, man, that's a Nazi salute. Okay, very clearly a Nazi salute. I believe it to be a Nazi salute. I don't know why Republicans trying to shy away from like their connections to be like having Nazis attracted to their belief systems. Like, just own it. It's clearly, if you don't like that, then maybe re-examine what your political leanings are, kind of a thing. But yeah, Elon Musk is meddling in your guys' election too, but like they don't seem to care about that because it's favorable to their parties. Elon Musk was so connected to the U.S. government that he was literally permitted to run an organization called DOGE, Department of, what was it called? What the fuck did DOGE stand for again? What does DOGE stand for? Like, it was originally a meme coin. In government. There we go. Oh yeah, Department of Government Efficiency. Despite the fact that it was called the Department of Government Efficiency, it's actually speculated that it's actually costing the U.S. government more to have had DOGE put in its implementation. But I think that might actually be skewed because of the Iran war, so it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, Elon Musk, like, he's just a douchebag. He's just a bad person. But yeah, I don't know why they're so concerned. Like, You guys are probably doing it too. Hello, you have like
I think that's
you have like Elon Musk, who is an immigrant, meddling in your elections, and you don't seem to have a problem with that. So why is it always when it has the potential to like not benefit you only that you're concerned about it?
That's
They're
the
separate,
biggest
but they're
pressing issue.
related. And look, is he still salty about what happened
Vulnerabilities
in
and
the
fraud
past?
are not related.
Yes, he is. But it's not just all talk, by the way. I challenge that. We've had 2 executive orders that have directed public-private partnerships to advance investments in quantum cybersecurity, hundreds of millions of dollars, investment dollars, by the way, that, like the country's investment in Intel, will return hundreds of millions of dollars back to the United States Treasury, not giveaways, not grants, as we've seen in the past.
Sometimes I wonder where all this investment money comes from. Like, where does this come from? Who is investing this much money? From where? All over the world? Just in America? Are you guys like not as poor as I think you guys are? Like, what's happening here?
Yes, this administration is taking the threat seriously. Did he talk about it enough tonight? Could have done a little bit more,
Well, and the
but
context,
they are taking it
just very
seriously.
quickly, the context is also really important on your AI being used in this way. I mean, we're having a national conversation about data centers right now.
Yes,
there
we
are a
are.
lot of blue states and blue cities that are saying we want to put a moratorium on building them in their areas.
New York included.
They're going to be built somewhere, and they could be built in China.
That's right.
China wants to build them, and that is an increasingly, I would say, national security concern that all of us have to have.
I think we would have more credibility to what you said if Trump himself had any credibility on this issue.
All right,
He has
bring
been
the camera
crying
back.
fraud with zero credibility for years. There was over 60 cases. He lost all of them. He still contends
Okay.
to this day that he
Thank
was
you
the
for your
victim of some
patience.
widespread
I just
fraud.
said that I
And
agree
so-
he's still salty, but talking about fraud and cyber vulnerabilities
It's coming
are
from me.
separate
I
but
give
related
all
issues.
the
I
money.
think salty's too soft of a
Is
word.
the
I've
head
been
of the
target
Illuminati?
of those
You are?
lies, of those conspiracies.
What's it like? Hi, Jonathan. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for stopping
Conspiracy
by.
theories. We've had death threats at our house. We've had state troopers wrapped around our
Completely
house.
unacceptable.
We've had kids picked on.
Did
at
you
school.
change
So
your
those
name?
are not just softness.
Doing well. That's good. I'm
That's
glad.
not just a personality trait. Those are lies, and he continues to lie.
Jonathan
and he
Swift,
continues to try to
89. That name sounds
create
familiar.
smoke around something that's not really there.
Well, and
And
Like
that's
Taylor
reality.
Swift?
And this is
Are you related to
This
Taylor
is a serious
Swift?
problem in America. Donald Trump is lying to America every time
Well, I
he
mean-
talks about the 2020 election. Republicans are sick
Okay.
and tired of it.
To be fair, Donald Trump is lying basically every single time he's talking to American people. Donald Trump is lying so much so that I feel like lying is the only form of communication that Donald Trump has. All right? This does. Like, he is so narcissistic,
You poll
narcissistically involved in himself that he literally just, like, he can't stop lying, I think. I don't know if, I wonder if narcissistic people, like, feel a sense of denial whenever they lie, right? Because when I hate lying. I rarely do. But when I do, I'm like, I don't like this. This feels kind of weird. Doesn't feel like this is the best solution to a situation. I feel like there's always an honest way to like get out of the situation. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Like, especially if you respect the other person as like adults and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm just pondering about random shit. Just ignore me.
Republicans that are on the ballot right now, if they wanted Donald Trump to hold this speech tonight, I almost guess to a person they would have said no. They want him talking about gas
Oops.
prices. They want him talking
Sorry, guys.
about an end to the war in Iran. They want him to talk about inflation, grocery prices. They want him
I
to talk
do
about
too.
issues that they care about, not something that didn't really happen and he's got too much pride to say, hey, I got it wrong.
Well, that's the thing, though. He can't.
He doesn't care. That's the thing. Like, he never cared about the American people. And I feel like sometimes Donald Trump slips when he says things like he doesn't care about the increase in costs for American people. He doesn't care if it affects them negatively. So long as he reaches his goal, he's satisfied. And I've noticed him doing that more and more recently. And I don't know if it's because of his old age. Maybe he's like, well, I'm either going to be president until I die, or I'm going to be a lame duck president, and he's not sure which way it's going to go, so he's just going to be honest a little bit more and more as time goes on, as it gets closer to like the next quote unquote like election term, if the United States even has a new election, which is genuinely up in the air because Donald Trump has floated like having a quote unquote third term multiple times, right? Like let's say he has the third term. Is he going to try for a fourth term and so on and so forth? Like, what is going to happen here? So, yeah, like, I don't freaking know. I don't think that he is a person that's capable of telling the truth. I think that he has something up his sleeve, and we're yet to see what it is if he gets, like, you know, that far along in life to, like, reveal it. But I'm skeptical as to whether the United States is actually going to have another election.
Can't talk about those things because he's failing on all of those issues.
Not, like, heavily, but it's, like, there. So it's kind of like, are you guys going to have another election? Are you? And if you do, is it going to be so, like, artificially gerrymandered and suppressed that, like, it's not a fair election?
And so all he
Well, that's
has
not
left.
true. I mean,
it is true.
He
promised that he would
read any of the numbers that came out.
He promised that he would lower. He promised that he would lower costs. Costs are up.
Retail sales,
inflation is still 30% higher than when Joe Biden
Inflation's
left
the
office.
largest decrease that we've seen.
30% higher? That's crazy sauce. Are you kidding me? I mean, I knew things were going up. They go up every single month. Like, can companies not give consumers a fucking break for even a day? Literally every single day, like, cost seems to be going up. It is crazy how expensive things are getting on such an astronomical scale. And sometimes I wonder if companies have just gotten to the point where they're just like, fuck it, we're going to drain them for as much as we possibly can. And we know that we're like a necessity. We know that food is a necessity. So we're just going to keep on raising our prices until there's only like gulag left that people can afford. And if they're even lucky to afford that, and they'll be glad and extra happy if there's not like additional bits of glass and broken shit and dirt and stuff inside their food, because food regulations have gotten so shitty because people have such little money to make demands, because they've all the power has been like sucked up to the top because they just kept on raising prices relentlessly. I wonder what the breaking point would be for people. Like, at what point are people just going to start breaking? Because 60% of Americans are currently living paycheck to paycheck, and every single year that number keeps on getting higher and higher. And, like, you know, that's not a lot of money to be surviving off of. Like, you literally are only being paid to survive for a week that you've already worked, because they keep a week of like pay in the bank or something. At least here they do. I don't know if it works the same way in the States or for everywhere, but like companies are literally just paying you to survive week for week to guarantee that they get out of you, you know, what they need. They don't ever really seem to pay like 60% of Americans enough to like survive beyond that. So if you lose your job, you might only have like a week to find a new one before you end up destitute, essentially. And that's a crazy number of people to be in that position on like a daily fucking basis, especially for a place that like boasts itself as one of the most richest countries on the planet, one of the best countries on the planet. To have more than 50% of your citizens living like paycheck to paycheck is atrocious. And I don't know how like America continues to boast, except for the fact that the people that we frequently see in front of us are people who are financially well off enough that unless we're very, very lucky, do they speak on our favor and more frequently just pretend like things are so glamorous and amazing, because it is for them, because they don't have those financial worries and concerns, and they are like literally disconnected. And even if they're just starting out, they still have to present that way, because that is ultimately the end goal, to not have to financially worry anymore and work your dream job kind of a thing. But it just, like, I don't know, man. Like, the United States is going through some sort of crisis, and they just don't seem interested or to know how to, like, reach out for help. And, like, even if they did, what kind of help would they need? Like, how can anybody else help them when they've gotten themselves into this situation by permitting themselves to be so, you know, for so long, for long enough, the Democratic Party has been ineffective at combating this stuff, just constantly letting it slide, constantly letting it slide, constantly letting it slide, to the point where your Democratic process is literally in jeopardy because Donald Trump is constantly going after your ability to even try to vote in an election. And voting, although it is one of the most boring things you can do, it is literally one of the most important things that you can do because it allows you an opportunity to try to express what your desires are in terms of how your life is managed by a government that no matter where you go in the world, unless you go to some place like very, very remote that doesn't have any sort of like legal government or like police or anything like that, you are going to be ruled over by this government. So having some level of say, having access to some level of say is incredibly important, even if you don't think that it is. And it feels like America took that for granted in the last election. Like you couldn't just plug your fucking nose and vote for shithead Kamala Harris. I'm not saying things will be vastly different, but I don't think that they would be that, like, this bad dire for you guys. Because I don't think that she would try to hold on to power the same way Donald Trump was. I think that you guys might still be at war with Iran, but I don't think that, like, she would try for a third term. Like, she'd only have, like, 2 at most. But, yeah, like, I just don't know what you guys, like are doing down there. You guys constantly seem to be in trouble, like so much so all of the time. Is there any good news that comes out of your government ever? Or are you always just wars and bombing people and taxing and like pollution and like, I don't know, celebrities and that's it. Guns and celebrities, and that's America.
What is inflation right now?
That's exactly correct.
It is too high. It's much lower than what it was because of policies that have been. No,
inflation is higher than when public enemy number one Joe Biden left office.
Inflation was even lower because
inflation was at 3% when Biden left office. It's at 4% right now.
The core number's not. Actually, I think Donald Trump understands that the war, it has a direct correlation to this economy. And I think that whenever he started saying that he was going to wind down.
It's not bombing, it's giving freedom to those who weren't freed. Yeah, permanently freed. Permanently freed from all the troubles that life brings you, including, you know, the simple joys of like just hanging out with your family or some shit. No, all of them freed. Freed forever. Done and dusted. Never have to worry about a thing anymore. Concerned you're going to run out of toilet paper? Not have to worry about that ever again. For all of eternity, in fact. Congratulations. Set free. What are they called? Freedom missile?
All of those things were welcome news for the Americans. As you said, they don't want to be in this war. But instead, we are at a war again with Iran. And what is happening is costs are going up again. And so I do welcome the relief for families.
That's not what the CPI said or the
because
said
just a month ago, he was getting out of this war, and now he's not. He's escalated it.
Well,
prices are going up again.
We're responding to their escalation.
Okay, whoopsies. I saw a video that we might want to react to later,
Because-
depending upon how we feel. We're going to move on from
For the
this.
second time in less than a week.
We're going to move on from this quickly, though. Here we go. Disputed, identify, defund, debank, and arrest and prosecute. The Trump administration threatens leftist groups. So this is what I was talking about earlier. I'm going to link the video to you in case you can't stick around or want to watch it later or save it for your own stream. W? Yeah. Totally. You go. Once I get more mods, I'll make sure that they're pinned and stuff so that you guys can like access it whenever you want to throughout the thing. All right.
Secretary.
This is from Democracy Now! If you're unfamiliar with who Democracy Now!, they are a very well-known, long-standing, independent media reporting organization. They're wonderful. They come off relatively unbiased when talking about the news, and they're very, very accurate. And they do like a daily roundup of the day's most popular news titles so far for what they have collected for, the day.
White House advisor Stephen Miller are pushing for a global crackdown on leftist organizations. On Thursday, hours before President...
They're commies? We're just spreading democracy humanely? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. America. Yeah, that children's school. Yeah, they were freed with your democracy. They are free forever. They never have to worry about growing up or paying any fucking bills, man. They're obviously the fucking winners in that situation. Why are people like bitching and complaining about the fact that America bombed a little girl's school, killing, what was it, 180 people? The vast majority, I think it was like 160, 170 of which were like little kids of probably under the age of 10 is my guess. So yeah, American democracy is fantastic. Oh my God. You're wrong. It was over 200? It was over 200? I didn't realize that. My mistake. Even worse. Even worse. But that's like perfect for America because that means that they're winning more freedom points. Duh. Hello. How could I have forgotten? America loves winning its freedom points. Do they get extra angel wings because they were so innocent? I wonder.
Trump's primetime address, the State Department hosted an international summit where Miller described the left as, quote, enemies of civilization. This is part of Stephen Miller's speech.
Here in the United States, we have taken the necessary and essential action of formally recognizing left-wing violence as a form of political terrorism that is a direct threat to our national security and
they have no, like, what proof do you have? Like, what is the violence? What are you considering violence? Are you considering just people, like, transitioning to be violent or some bullshit? Like, where is this proof of violence? Because I'm pretty sure that ICE isn't a left-wing organization, and ICE killed, 9 people this month alone, right? Like, 2 of which happened within the last week, plus another additional guy who unfortunately lost their life as they were running away from ICE and got hit by a bus.
And the survival of our Republican form of government. President Trump issued a directive, in our parlance, it's called a National Security Presidential Memorandum, or NSPM, NSPM 7 to be exact, that directs for the first time in American history all of our law enforcement and intelligence agencies to work together to disrupt, identify, defund, debank, arrest, and prosecute these political terrorists that are operating in our country.
What does it mean to be a political terrorist? What does that mean? There's no real definition. Are you a political terrorist if you report on the news in a leftist-leaning way? Are you a political terrorist if you work for certain charities that work with immigrants or vulnerable people or LGBTQ? Like, are you a terrorist when you're trans? Or what exactly defines a leftist terrorist here? Because that's such a broad term; it could literally apply to anybody. I'm so thankful I am not in the United States right now. Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. Are you thinking of political leftist commentators online? Like any of them? All of them? Because I know a few. That's terrifying. You gonna call them terrorists because they're espousing leftist, quote unquote, commie bullshit? Hopefully not. That's terrifying. Scary, scary thoughts. Scary, scary words. That's the thing. It's what the hell is happening in America? This is not normal. This has never been something that the left has said of the right? There's never been this sort of political segregation before that is happening so heavily, even though the parties are obviously naturally segregated, by nature of not only just the politics of what makes you a left and a right, but also the nature of their voting system. I feel like it would be a little bit different if it was ranked choice voting. Jonathan says, if you speak against Supreme Leader Trump, you are a commie, anti-national, Antifa terrorist. Oh no. Oh, thank God I'm Canadian because fuck Donald Trump. Fuck that man. He is the biggest piece of shit in the world. And he's a pedophile and a fucking rapist. Yeah. How the hell did America even let that happen? That's, even if Donald Trump was an okay president, which he is not, how did you let that happen? That's atrocious. And a leftist, liberal, Islamist too? He's not leftist. You think that Donald Trump is leftist and liberal? Oh, no, you're saying if you're a leftist, liberal, Islamist. Okay. That makes sense. I feel like you're describing Hassan Piker right now. What is it? Commie, anti-national, Antifa, leftist, liberal, Islamist. terrorist. That is totally what they're going to call him. That's going to be the crime that they charge some biker with. They're going to charge him with the crime of being a commie, anti-national, Antifa, leftist, liberal, Islamist terrorist. Guarantee you, 100%. That's what it's going to be. Yep, I can see it. I mean, I hope not, but like if they're going to, 100% that. Okay.
It's very important to understand that left-wing political terrorism seeks as its ultimate end the overthrow of our system and form of government.
On Thursday, the State Department announced new visa restrictions targeting what it calls, quote, members of far-left terrorist and other aligned groups.
What does that even mean? That's so broad. Like, is there like a list of defined groups? Because what if you accidentally join one? We're like, what does that mean? Leftist terrorist group? Like what if you join like a soup kitchen? You're a leftist terrorist? If you got blue hair, you're a leftist terrorist?
Secretary of State Rubio talked about targeting anti-fascist organizations.
Rubio's such a turd.
Signed National Security Presidential Memorandum Number 7, outlining a comprehensive strategy to investigate and disrupt Antifa terror networks and their allies. Last November, the State Department designated 4 violent, far-left extremist groups as foreign terrorist organizations.
What are they?
And there will be more designations soon.
Oh my God.
We're joined now.
What are the groups? Democracy United or something? Or what is the thing? Hi, Surfy. Welcome in. How are you? Oh yeah, Jonathan, I forgot to ask. Are you a streamer? Surfy streams. If you are, I'll give you a shout out, but I can't remember. Welcome in, Surfy. Doop. No? Okay. Never mind. No shout out for you. I mean, we can shout you out and say, you're awesome. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. You're good company. There you go. How's that? A chatter stream out. I mean, a chatter shout out. Chatter stream out. Chatter shout out. There you go. You don't have to stream to get a shout out. I've been out, to be honest, and kind of boring. Oh, why is that? You didn't do anything fun?
Guests, Mike German, former FBI special agent specializing in domestic terrorism and covert.
Like, what'd you get out to?
Operations. His
What do you mean
latest
you've been
book,
sleeping?
Policing White Supremacy, The Enemy Within. Also author of Disrupt, Discredit, and Divide, How the New FBI
What a very apt name. Mike German.
Damages Democracy. And we're joined by Ken Klippenstein in Madison, Wisconsin, independent investigator.
Played pool with music, but wasn't a fun night, to be honest. Oh, that sucks. I usually love playing pool. Were you, like, you just weren't into it? What would you have rather been doing?
Investigative journalist who's been closely
Have you seen any
following the
good
Trump
movies lately?
administration's designation of left-wing activism as terrorism. Ken, let's begin with you. Lay out what happened at the so-called terrorism summit yesterday and what caused you most alarm.
Well, it was an extraordinary event because it pulled in.
Was it first, but meh, and to be honest, PC. You rather be. What's PC? PC.
Representatives over 65 different
I don't
countries
know that one.
to
Sorry.
discuss the supposed threat of political terrorism, and that's kind of how it was touted to the press and the.
But what
run
are
up to
the
event.
organizations? That's
But
what I
any
want to know.
pretense that this
Why
was
is nobody
gonna-
saying what the organizations are? What you're on right now? Oh, you want to be playing on the computer. Stands for personal computer. I know what, but I didn't know if that's what you were referencing to. I wasn't sure if you were referencing to like you wanted to be gaming or something.
Be a neutral look at the threat of.
What would
different
you be
political
doing on the
groups,
PC?
Quickly fell by the wayside as they introduced.
Actually, don't
a
tell me
term
that
which I
one.
have never heard
That could be
before,
very,
which is
very private.
Far
Just
left
realize.
terrorism, or FLT, is the acronym they're using to describe this new.
I wonder if I'm an FLT. Do I count as an FLT? Uh-oh. If I go to the United States again, are they going to arrest me for being an FLT? Fuck. Nah. BO3 mod tools? Sculpting, making maps? Haha. I don't mind telling. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's safe for work. That's just all I meant. It could be super personal. What is BO3 mod tools? and scripting. Are you building a game?
Purported threat. And if you look at the language they've used to describe this event, the White House put out an admirably frank press release yesterday describing the event as prioritizing a counterterrorism approach that treats the political left with the same, quote, ferocity as we have fought traditional jihadi groups in the past. So they're putting left-wing political groups in the United States and abroad on the
Call of Duty Black Ops 3? Oh, okay. Mod tools and scripting is coding, and no, not a game, just a zombie map. But it won't be playable?
same footing as groups like Al-Qaeda and ISIS.
And can the legal basis of being able of requiring intelligence organizations that are directed abroad to begin to do internal investigations and internal repression within the U.S.?
Yeah, so there's actually no domestic terrorism statute, but that doesn't stop the FBI from using that distinction internally for them to predicate and open investigations into these groups and bringing up charges unrelated to that against the individuals. And that's an important distinction worth.
If there is so much left-wing violence, why isn't it in the news? Why isn't it in the news more? Why am I only seeing right-wing violence coming out of the United States? And I try to make sure that I have a balanced approach and view of things. But why is it not in the news as much? Why is it very, very rarely that there's any proven left-wing violence? Surfy says, oh yeah, it'd be playable once I finish. I upload it to Steam and people can play it only if you got BO3. Oh, okay, that's cool. I like that idea. Kind of like what people do with Mecha Chameleon, because they'll make their own maps and stuff like that. You have to be careful with that stuff too, because I read a story about a guy who got arrested for including malware in the downloads to steal cryptocurrency. I think he only got $220,000, but it's still a lot of money.
Noting, because I think early on the press kind of overlooked, a lot of the mainstream press overlooked this story, saying, oh, there's no domestic terrorism statute, nothing can happen. That means you can't be charged for domestic terrorism. That doesn't mean that domestic terrorism can't be used as the predicate for the FBI to go and open up investigations into these.
Because the media is so woke and owned by Marxist woke liberals. Oh my god. So you're saying that they only target Republicans because they're biased leftist Marxist liberals? I don't think so. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. I think aren't most of them Republicans?
Groups that they might not be able to open up otherwise. And we saw a great example of that in the sentences that were handed down to the anti-ICE protesters in Texas recently, in Prairieville, Texas. If you look at the sentences, they were extraordinary. It was almost, I'm not exaggerating, half a millennium of federal Senate years. And
good evening from South Boston. Hi, Accidental. Welcome in. How are you? What have you been up to? Just
years in federal prison.
They're also
including 30 years for somebody who wasn't even present at the thing for moving left-wing literature around, which they alleged to be obstruction of justice. So this is very real. This is not just Trump rhetoric that I think it was regarded as early on. This is
they were
a
just
policy that they're
chatting?
very serious about pursuing, and they have the legal architecture to do so, particularly because of the global war on terror and the system that created.
Nice day here. 75 degrees and low humidity. That does sound like a nice temperature. When does it start getting hot for you guys? 90 degrees, or is it in the 80s that it starts getting warm? I don't know what temperature it is here, but it's nice and it's a little bit cloudy and stuff like that, so it's not too hot, but it's nice.
Your most recent book, Policing White Supremacy: The Enemy Within. Talk about the historic role of the FBI and other law enforcement agencies in terms of dealing with far-right extremists in this country.
Thanks for having me. So it's a bit of a misnomer that there isn't a domestic terrorism statute. There's an entire chapter of the U.S. Criminal Code called terrorism, and it lists 57 federal crimes of terrorism, 50 two of which apply to domestic terrorists. As an FBI agent in the 1990s, I investigated neo-Nazi
It's
groups
been
engaged
in the high
violent
90s, so
criminal
the
activity.
cooler
I
weather is
investigated
nice. Okay.
Anti-government militia groups.
It can get up into the hundreds for you, can't it? Ugh. That sounds awful. I don't know how people survive in the desert there.
Nobody suggested we didn't have sufficient laws to address this issue. The laws distinguish, however, international terrorism from domestic terrorism and give investigators greater access to investigative tools and allow investigators to target not just terrorists, not just people who are committing crimes or assisting them.
Yes, August is referred to as the dog days. It's so hot. Oh, God. Dog days. Dogs don't sweat, though. That doesn't make any sense. Why is it called dog days?
Those committing crimes or committing violent acts. But to attack people 2 or 3 degrees separated. And that's what I think this meeting is about.
Where am I even at? I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada on the West Coast.
Because it's focusing on
accidentalism from South Boston.
Left-wing groups as foreign terrorist
South Boston.
groups. And that's what will allow them to start targeting civil society in a way that...
Why is it so hot there? Do you not know where Boston is? Do you not know where Boston is? Google where Boston is. It's like right up, it's closer to the equator. So during summer, during August, it gets so hot. Or do you mean here in Canada? Global warming, baby. Didn't you know? Global frickin' warming. That's why it's so hot here too. It can get up to like 42 degrees. You're somewhere in Europe? Yeah. No. Boston is not somewhere in Europe. I received a town health notice that the wildfires in... Oh, yeah, sorry. Wildfires in Canada are affecting the air quality. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Genuinely, as a Canadian, despite our trade wars and what we've got going on in terms of our political disagreements, I am genuinely sorry about the fire smoke. We will try to have that taken care of as soon as possible. However, you guys are the biggest polluter, one of the biggest polluters in the world. So I don't know. Maybe you guys should, work on your sustainability a little bit. Jonathan says, global warming ain't real. It's some conspiracy and Fauci and Bill Gates and globalists. Okay, but why would it? Okay, have you seen the whole argument of if we don't do it versus if we do kind of a thing? Have you ever seen that before? They want to make us eat the game frogs. You didn't do that as a kid? You didn't go frog catching as a kid and then eat them? Maybe that's why I'm half gay. I only ate their legs.
Bush administration targeted Muslim and Arab civil society in the United States during the global war on terrorism. So basically, the purpose of this meeting is to reframe the discussion around domestic terrorism to imagine that it has these foreign connections.
I don't eat gay frogs. I eat only the strong, straight ones. Wouldn't that be the gayest thing of all, to eat a straight frog? That you want what you feel is like the manliest frog out there? Isn't that the gayest option that you could pick? Like wanting the manliest frog. What's the call, ref? Is it in my favor or are you calling a foul on me? Oh, you're calling a foul on Jonathan. Fair enough. Touchdown. What the heck? What do you mean touchdown? They got it right? Oh my goodness. Ridiculousness from you guys. Ridiculousness. All right, let's keep going.
That justify the use of these much more aggressive tools to target, again, people look at the material support for terrorism statute and think that it helps target terrorists. But the purpose of it is to target people who are not terrorists.
Yeah, it's to suppress political dissidents, essentially.
Criminal, but the
right?
government
That's the entire
alleges
point of
that
this.
through a series of arguments, in the end, benefit terrorist groups abroad. And that's
I am a
what's
manly
dangerous,
man.
because we saw how
I don't
those
do
laws
this
were,
stuff. You literally just
employed
said
in
that
the
you were
United
going to
States
eat
during
the
global war on
strongest,
terrorism, where
most
Muslim
masculine,
American charities were shut
most
down,
muscular,
where Muslim American civil rights
sexy male frog that you could find.
group were denigrated. In
What do you mean? You're not going to eat the manly, sexy, ripped frog anymore? Have I just convinced you that eating frogs is just gay in general?
By the FBI director and law enforcement officials, without giving them a forum in which they could defend themselves, without laying actual criminal charges, and basically seizing assets with.
I had frog's legs once in a fancy restaurant. Never again. What was it taste? I've never actually had frogs before. What was it like? I imagine it would be like if you had synesthesia. I imagine it would taste like, not because frogs are green, but like a swampy taste, like a swampy kind of texture to it too. Like maybe it tastes a little bit like rabbit, but for the most part, it almost has like a weird undertone to it, kind of a thing. Because of radical Democrats, I can't find any frogs that aren't gay. Good. Success. The LGBTQ, their terrorist mission of turning all the frogs gay seems to be successful, world. We're having reports from within South Boston. No, that's not right. You're not from Boston. You're from somewhere in Europe, right? Very fishy tasting. Ugh, that does not sound good. I can imagine this, like, I don't know why, when I think about smelling the smell of frog skin, even though they probably don't smell all that much, like, I just couldn't imagine it being good. Asia? Oh, nice. Wow, what time is it there?
Without ever showing
it's
evidence
Saturday,
of
right?
wrongdoing.
And, you know, in your book, Mike German, Policing White Supremacy, as you talk about FBI and law enforcement not collecting data around far-right extremist violence, using their resources to target...
Have you ever had frog's legs before?
left-wing political organizations. It's intensifying now, but it's been going on even though the State Department and other governments' own reports say white nationalists are the greatest threats, commit the vast majority of political violence in this country. And the last minute we have, can you predict where this is all?
You eat them whole? I don't give a fuck. Fair enough. Do you have them regularly? What does it taste like for you? Is it also fishy for you, or does it have like a distinct taste as a meat? It reminds me of either like eating chicken legs or eating rabbit legs, like eating rabbit.
Going now?
I think what we're going to see is a serious escalation of Trump's campaign of retribution against his perceived political enemies.
Oh, it tastes like shit, but I don't care. I am too many for it to affect me. What do you mean you were too many for it to affect you? You've eaten too many for it to affect you? Why do you eat them then if it tastes disgusting? Accidental says, my nephew is a food. A foodie? He likes unique, weird dishes? Oh my god, you're too manly. Jonathan, you're too manly so it doesn't affect you anymore? But why do you eat it if it tastes disgusting? What's the point of that? Are you trying to become gay?
We've already seen organizations like the Southern Poverty Law Center, which investigates and publishes information about far-right extremists, be charged with criminal offenses. We've seen 15 anti-ICE protesters in Minneapolis charged with very serious terrorism-related crimes, this effort to designate left-wing groups as foreign terrorists, again using these broad terms like Antifa, will allow them to go after people who are not committing violence, but who are simply engaging in the political process.
Thanks for watching Democracy Now! On YouTube.
More suppression, more political suppression is happening in the United States. Naturally, this is what Mullen says that election officials in states that don't cooperate with the Trump administration may face jail time. So this is probably more like an empty threat, but regardless, like, it's still a threat that's being made. Like, what does that even mean? What does it mean if they don't cooperate with Donald Trump? Like, if they don't, like, go with his coup at the end of his current like legal term as president, or if they don't, like, hurt trans people, or if they don't hurt women through, like, restricting abortion access and like healthcare and like those types of avenues. Like, what exactly does that mean? Because it's so broad, and it's always so broad with them that there is no way to really pin down what they mean, which is, like, perfect for them, because then they can just behave however they want to. Intimidation is the focus to get poll workers to quit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, that's something, like, I would not be surprised at all. One of my predictions is that Donald Trump is going to implement ICE at certain polling stations, or as many blue polling stations as he possibly can, even if it's just 1 to 2 agents, as a method of intimidating everybody that goes, right? Because, like, ICE can just start randomly pulling people, and people who are there will have literally no idea whether or not what ICE is doing is appropriate by and large, because you don't know who the person in front of you is unless it's you, and then that would really, like, for you, that would really suck. But, like, yeah, it just is a form of intimidation. That's just one of my predictions that I think is going to happen. Jonathan says, because the poll workers are all red-haired Marxists working for the communist Soviets. Oh yeah, all of them? They don't have blue hair? They don't have blue hair, they have red hair. Interesting. Not purple hair, not even green hair, red hair. Red-haired Marxists. All right, fair enough. I guess it would be more apt to be red-haired if you're a Marxist. Let's see what Mullen has to say. Let me know if the video is too loud. I understand you far left Marxist Democrats. Thanks.
I really don't like the Daily Mail. Yeah.
There's about 3 months until the midterm elections. I'm sure people are watching President Trump's speech last night, watching your remarks today, and they're feeling uneasy about casting their vote in the midterm elections. Can you ensure that the midterm elections will be secure?
First of all, great question. Thank you. When we start talking about can we ensure that the midterm elections are going to be secure? Yes, we absolutely can build confidence in the American people, but the states have to do their part. I will tell you, if the states that choose not to participate with the state program and they choose not to participate in securing the elections, we will make sure that we make those states a priority to look at who voted in their states and hold then the election officials accountable. If the election officials, once we gave them the...
I think what they're trying to say is that they'll hold the election officials accountable if there's any quote-unquote voter fraud that's taken place, which, like, what would be the threshold there for it to become criminal? If there's just one instance of voter fraud, which would make it very, very easy to, slip somebody in there who like does the dirty work for them, or maybe there's a Republican who does it, because I don't think that they would really care if it was a Republican who did it. They would probably just let that person go as a useful tool. But if it was a Democrat, then they would definitely prosecute. But, like, what would be the bar to be able to go after these people? Like, just one situation of potential, like, voter fraud? Like, what does it mean? Like, how are you going to prosecute them? How are you going to go after them? What exactly are you planning on doing? Putting them in jail, obviously, but, like, for how long? Like, what level of culpability do these people actually have in regards to, quote unquote, securing their election? But, like, at the same time, like, what would indicate that an election was insecure in the first place? And from the sounds of it, from what he's saying, if I remember correctly, it's most likely to be blue states that end up prosecuted, because blue states are likely the ones to have, like, be unable to be as compliant, especially given there's such short amount of time until the midterms, right? to comply with the new, what Trump is trying to do is rushed expectations for mail-in ballot, things like that, and turning over the voter roll, which the government doesn't need access to the voter roll. That is one of the cases that's been going through the Supreme Court, and it's like a massive overreach for the government to have that. It's supposed to be fair and free elections, and that's a level of interference.
That the midterm elections are going to be secure. Yes, we absolutely can build confidence in the American people, but the states have to do their part. I will tell you, if the states that choose not to participate with the state program and they choose not to participate in securing the elections.
What do you think the chances are? Like, how on earth would they even know that an election wasn't secure? Right? Like, that's the first question. It's like, what are they going to do in order to tell whether or not an election was secure? How are they even going to decide who it is that they investigate? And I have a feeling that they're going to do that based upon the color and leaning of your state, rather than, you know, whether or not there was actually election fraud going on and reported. I feel like it's going to be very particular to colors and specific demographics.
We will make sure that we make those states a priority to look at who voted in their states and hold then the election officials accountable. If the election officials, once we gave them the information they need to secure their elections, and they chose not to, then those individuals can also be held accountable by fines, by penalties, and even, depending on how far it goes, prison time.
So there's that to look out for. We're going to move on from this, though. Shall we move on to ICE? Which one's this one? Oh, yeah. Whoopsies. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Okay, just a second. History. There we go. That's what I wanted. Whoopsies. Okay. Oh no, that's not what I wanted either. Accident says red states will get a pass and blue states will be scrutinized. Yeah, that's exactly what I think is going to happen also. There's that one. Okay, we'll read this first. But ICE agents in fatal Maine shooting exposed as a killing monster by ex-wife. David Bruletti's ex-wife said she did not believe him when he said he had been hired by ICE and assumed it was another delusional lie told by the mentally ill man. Oh no. Okay. Oops, sorry, just a second, guys. Oh, there we go. Hopefully you can see the article. Let me double check. Yes, okay, perfect. ICE agents who allegedly shot a dead man in Maine this week has a history of mental health problems and a violent past, according to his relatives and ex-wife. David Bruletti, Brulet? I don't know, I can't say his last name. David B. allegedly shot and killed 26-year-old Colombian national Jonathan Johann Sebastian Dura Guerrero in Bedford, Maine on Monday morning. The Department of Homeland Security has not released the name of the officer who shot Duran Guerrero in his vehicle, but his ex-wife spoke out in an interview with the Portland Press Herald. Oh man, Jonathan, sorry, Jonathan. Not you, Johan. Johan? Johan. Sorry, not Jonathan. You're okay. You're okay. You're still alive. You're still alive. Ashley Brulette told the outlet that her ex-husband had called her and admitted to his actions, but defended them. Ashley explained that her 37-year-old ex had a long history of mental health problems. The problems, Steele, welcome in. Horrible. The story or the fact that I accessed Jonathan. Welcome in, True Steel. How are you? Here, let me give you a shout out quickly. Oops. The story? Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Everybody go check out the True Steel. Baldur's Gate. Nice. The problems were so severe, she said, that when he called her last November to tell her he had been hired by ICE, she did not believe him, assuming he was in the midst of a mental health episode. I used to I'm used to him talking crazy, she said. So I said, yeah, sure you are, buddy. Ashley told the outlet that she only realized he was telling the truth when he was linked to the horrifying incident on Monday. I'm like, how do you keep getting into these jobs where you're around guns? Ashley asked, according to the AP. So this is allegedly the shooter that killed 26-year-old Guerrero. Video circulated from the scene showing Brulette being confronted by another ICE agent he was with, while Duran Guerrero lay dying on the street. Brulette was a veteran of the U.S. Army and had been receiving disability from the Department of Veterans Affairs, a court records show. Ashley told the Press Herald that she had gone to David Superior with her concerns. Brulette deployed to Afghanistan from May 2012 to February 2013, other members of his family told the Associated Press. He left the service in December 2025, having attained the rank of sergeant. Afghanistan destroyed him, trained him to be a killing monster, a machine, an immediate relative who prefers to remain. So multiple people have said this about this person. First it's the ex-wife, and now it's a relative that wants to remain anonymous. Whoopsies. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Remain anonymous. Said they took someone who was extremely mentally ill and turned him into a killing machine. So this is a photo of Guerrero, the victim. He was just 26 years old. The relative explained that Brulette's mental health struggles predated his military enlistment. As a child, he'd been diagnosed with severe bipolar disorder and attention deficit disorder, they said. The relative described him as extremely mentally ill and claimed that he had attempted suicide twice when he was 12 and was hospitalized on multiple occasions. Ashley said that when she spoke to her ex-husband on the phone after the shooting, he was asking me to lie for him and to cover his character. Ew. She told the Press Herald that the pair were high school sweethearts who tied the knot in 2007 but divorced 2 years later because he had become physically abusive after she got pregnant with their daughter. Fantastic. This person sounds like an absolute gem and person that you want in a position of power and legal authority to potentially kill people, because look what he did, and we don't even know if he was legally justified, which I highly fucking doubt that he was. Ashley claimed that on one occasion he threw boiling water at her while she was holding their child. Court records show that Brulette was also accused of physical and verbal abuse by his second ex-wife, whom the AP did not identify. She alleged that he had stalked, harassed, and physically and verbally abused his daughter, whom he repeatedly tackled and dragged around the house during violent outbursts. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? This guy sounds like a piece of shit. Seems that ICE doesn't research their applicants. Yeah, I don't think that they do. I think they just go like this. Would you accept this amount of money from us? Or what, like, and that's sufficient for you to do all these awful things potentially? Yeah, okay, perfect, you're hired. Okay, here's some more about this ICE agent. ICE agent in Maine killing identified as officer behind throats should be cut. Voicemail. The federal agent who shot, oops, just a second. Oh, there we go. Hopefully you guys can see it. The federal agent who shot a dead young father in a small Maine city has been identified as a former state law enforcement officer who, months before joining ICE, allegedly left a voicemail telling his ex-wife her throat should be cut. David Michelle Brulette, 37, was named on Thursday as the Immigration and Customs Enforcement officer who fatally shot Jonas Sebastian Duran Guerrero, a 25-year-old Colombian. I don't know why these articles can't seem to get his age right. Like, it's either 25 or it's 26. a 25-year-old Colombian husband and father. As he drove away from the Bedford address under surveillance on Monday morning. The identification came not from the government, which has refused to name the agent, but from Brulette's ex-wife, who says he telephoned her after the shooting and admitted to it. Her account and the threatening voicemail she provided to reporters have intensified questions about the vetting behind ICE's unprecedented hiring surge, as Maine Attorney General investigates a killing that has drawn candlelight memorials and congressional demands for answers. Well, of course, ICE isn't vetting anybody. When the army just needs a lot of people, they're not really going to ask you whether or not your affiliate, what you're a political extremist or not. They're just going to get your body because that's all that they fucking care about. The U.S. government doesn't care who is hired by ICE, just that they are an effective tool, even if that means killing immigrants and scaring them into understanding that the United States is so dangerous for anybody who isn't a citizen there, and even potentially a citizen there if you decide to dissent in any way, that you shouldn't come to the United States at all. An identification the government refused to make. Reports have first identified Brulette on Thursday through his ex-wife, Ashley Brulette, who told both outlets he called her shortly after the shooting, sounding unusually calm, and asked her to lie for him and vouch for his character. He has not responded to a repeated request for comments, and an attempt to reach him at his home was unsuccessful. Federal officers have declined to confirm or deny the name. We will never confirm or deny attempts to dox our law enforcement officers, the Department of Homeland Security said in a statement on Thursday evening, arguing that identifying agents endangers them and their families. The stance contrasts with standard practice in Maine, where state police routinely release the names of officers involved in shootings. It fell instead to the ex-wife's testimony and employment records. Documents from the Maine Criminal Justice Academy show Brulette joined the police department guarding the Togus VA Medical Center in March 2017. After a stint of less than a year as a state corrections officer. He obtained a real estate license in April 2025 that went inactive by December, and he was a new ICE recruit hired this year when he fired the fatal shot. A voicemail that raises questions about vetting. The most disturbing element of the reporting is a recording. Ashley Brulette has provided a voicemail she says her ex-husband left at the autumn of 2025, in which a man with slurred speech disparages her repeatedly and says, "You should have your expletive throat cut," before adding that he was not threatening to do it himself, merely that he believed it should happen. Well, that makes it better, obviously. Other reports have noted that the man has been described with a history of violent behavior by Brulette. If the voicemail dates from autumn 2025, then his ICE hiring from this year is from this year. The sequence places that the alleged threat months before the agency put a federal firearm in his hands. Just a second. Jonathan says, "This is America. If you don't like it, get to your socialist communist countries or something." Go to your socialist communist countries or something. I'm assuming that's what SMHT stands for. Firearm in his hands. A timeline that goes to the heart of concerns raised repeatedly about the speed and standard of ICE's recruitment drive under the administration's mass deportation push. None of the alleged allegations about Brulette's conduct have been tested in any proceeding. He faces no announced charges, and the voicemail attributed rests on his ex-wife's account. ICE has not said what, if anything, its background check surfaced. Yeah, like the thing is like ICE could know about this and be like, yeah, that's fine. It's just violence against a woman, not like against other men. Like, who cares? A killing the agency says was driven by public safety fears, which I think is just an excuse. Laws are for woke liberals. We freestyle stuff because we're manly, says Jonathan. Oh yeah, you're so manly that you won't eat. You're scared of eating frogs' legs because you're worried they're going to turn you gay. Even though when you said you were entertaining frogs' legs, you said you wanted the manliest frogs' leg there were. Okay. The government's account of Monday morning is brief. Agents were surveilling the last known address of a person under the deportation order when Guerrero drove away from home at about 7 a.m. and, fearing for public safety, an officer discharged his weapon. An ICE spokesperson said agents called emergency services, but Guerrero died at the scene at the corner of Poole and Hill Street. Crucial questions remain unanswered, beginning with whether Guerrero was even the person I sought. And apparently it turns out that he wasn't. Both the people killed within that week by ICE in that area were not subject to any warrants or anything like that. Jonathan says, the government can't make me gay. I already made the decision to be gay and to protect myself from the chemicals. Okay, so you're gay? But you're scared of eating frogs' legs because they'll turn you gay? Are you worried about becoming super gay? Even the person I sought, Senator Angus King's office said he was not under a deportation order, and DHS policy generally bars deadly force against fleeing subjects absent an imminent threat of death or serious injury. Well, conveniently, these officers weren't wearing body cams, or so they say. That's also under question here. But we have literally no idea whether or not they actually were, because they can just claim that, right? Because it's in their protocol to know that that's the only time that you get to shoot. And if you aren't taking that seriously, then it doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm only gay to protect myself from that. Unlike you woke commies who are actually gay. Okay, so you're just fake gay. Is that what you're saying? You're just fake gay? Are you faking being gay? I don't know if that's appropriate. Just letting you know. Okay, just a sec. I just have to docs, bring me back my chat. Thank you. I was misbehaving. Okay. Let's keep going, shall we? Oops. A former law enforcement officer told the network that the operation looked like a good example of how to do everything wrong. Maine Attorney General Aaron Frey has opened an investigation running parallel to any federal review. Massachusetts Senator Elizabeth Warren and Andrew Mackey wrote to ICE's Boston field office declaring themselves profoundly alarmed. Oh my God, you don't say. Profoundly alarmed. Is that it? There's nothing else that you can do? Jonathan says, but only for the sake of protecting myself from governmental manipulation. Okay. As long as it's your choice to be gay, then it's not a problem. But if the government tries to influence you in any way, that's where you draw the line. Just trying to understand your logic. By the way, you can totally be gay and manly. Okay. Profound alarm and demanding a full, transparent, and independent account. The Attorney General's office has declined to comment on its progress, and federal immigration officials have said little publicly about their own inquiry since the day of the shooting. Meanwhile, a 25-year-old father is dead. The man who shot him was named by his own ex-wife rather than his government, and the agency that armed him will not say what it knew. Yeah, so that's pretty shitty. Oh, did I say something in chat that violated TOS? No, I don't think so. Why? Why do you think that? Unlike you, no, I see all your chats. Why did it not come through? You said something about minding that chat. I did? Sorry, I forgot. Imagine it was just like weird stream brain stuff, because I don't remember. Okay. We're gonna watch a video by... Oh, maybe not. Wrong one. Did I close it? Whoopsies. Oh, I might have. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Forward, one more forward. No, can't do that one. Okay, I accidentally closed it. That's okay. We'll move on. We'll move on to Erika Kirk calls on conservatives to be happy warriors against trans people and Muslims. Because, of course, this stupid person did that. Like, she's truly freaking awful. I didn't hear it fully either, so I don't know. Okay, thank goodness. I don't know. I have no idea either. Yeah, Erika Kirk continues being a monster. What surprise is that? None at all, in my personal opinion. I think she's always a monster. Always. Pretty much all the time. Okay. This is Erika Kirk, if you're unfamiliar. Since taking over as CEO of... God damn it. Sorry, guys. Since taking over as CEO of Turning Point USA, Erika Kirk has often presented a softer image of conservatives than her late husband, Charlie Kirk. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She was fucking up there like a psychopath in fucking sequins, literally before her husband's body was in the ground. I'm pretty fucking sure. That's crazy. How the fuck can you view that? Oh, she's a softer side. Why? Because she's a chick? Chicks can still be psychos, and I'm pretty sure she's one. Holy crap. It does not seem like she, like, mourned her husband's death. Ever. Like, ever. Like, her behavior is, like, the weirdest version of toxic positivity that I have ever seen in my life. It's like, it's somehow negative now to mourn your husband who was publicly fucking executed in one of the worst ways that can possibly happen to somebody. No, but the sequins are a priority. Got to make sure that they're big enough so that, you know, they reflect the light properly, too. Can't get those small ones. Got to get the big ones. Ugh. And her late husband, Charlie Kirk, did. But her rhetoric took a darker turn at the end of her speech last week at the Organized Chapel Leadership Summit in Washington, D.C. There, she presented her organization's Christian national agenda as a fight against evil and included transgender people amongst those she said must be confronted. She invoked the memory of Charlie Kirk, of course, because he's just a useful tool for her, who was shot and killed during a separate event at the Utah College last year, while identifying the movement's enemies and in stark terms. Every day when you make the choice to fight again, not just for my husband, but for yourself, and shouldn't that be who you're fighting for first? Why the fuck would your husband come first, you fucking psycho? But for yourself and for your family, you're standing up against evil and declaring to the heavens on high that, again, this world will never break you, and that you are allowing the Holy Spirit to work through you in a way that will make the enemy cower, Erika Kirk said. Goodness. Excellence says, anyways, enjoy dropping in your stream. Take care of you well. Thank you, Accidental. Hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your streams soon, but I hope you have a good day. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. So I don't care if it's a trans, if it's a gender confused person, if it's a Muslim, if it's whoever else that's standing in front of you, that's spitting on you, that's cussing at you, that's throwing your buttons everywhere. I don't care. You are what? You are what Charlie always said. You are what? You are a happy warrior. You are a psycho, Erika Kirk. What the fuck? All these vulnerable populations, they're the enemy. I can't think of, like, how cis white men might be enemies to some, like, women because they're so misogynistic and damaging to you and your healthcare. But no, it's all the vulnerable population that is your enemy. Charlie and Erika Kirk were married for 4 years before he was shot and killed at Utah Valley University at the age of 31. Before his death, Charlie Kirk amassed a long record of hateful rhetoric targeting LGBTQ plus people and racial and ethnic minorities. He once said society should deal with transgender people the way we used to take care of things in the 1950s and 60s. Disgusting. She repeatedly invoked Charlie Kirk's memory, saying he was used by God to deliver a message to the world. Dude, what the fuck? No, he wasn't. He was just murdered. Like, it's okay for things just to be bad. Like, there is no silver lining to that. The latter part of Erika Kirk's speech went viral online after the Threads account at Brittany for Senate shared it with the commentary, "It's not the real TPUSA until the bigotry comes out." Her full remarks were posted online on July 12th. The full speech showed that Kirk had leaned into catastrophic rhetoric from the beginning while addressing leaders of the Turning Point USA chapters on school campuses across the country. We are on enemy-occupied territory. Oh my god, so fucking dramatic too. And the devil who would love nothing more than to be in the middle of your head and to dictate your fear and dictate whether or not you continue forward, having a chapter to dictate if you are scared. What the fuck? No, Erika Kirk, you are trying to make people be scared. You are literally instilling fear into people by saying that that those people are people to be scared of. It's absolutely ridiculous. I just wanted to cover that quickly because she's freaking awful. If you don't know anything about Charlie Kirk, who was it? What's the guy's name? I can't remember. There's a great comedian who did a skit on her. You should look it up. I'll try to remember his name. Drewski. Look up Drewski's skit on her. It's always funny. Okay. 70% of Canadians say crushing taxes destroyed standard of living poll. Just give me a second. I'm just going to put my headphones back in because it's going to drive me crazy, not hearing anything. What? Please be charging. Perfect. Thank you. Boop. Are you going to connect? Come on. Connect for me, please. Yes. Are you going to... Do you make sound? No, you're not actually connected. Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay. 70% of Canadians say crushing taxes destroying standard of living poll. We are tapped out. See, Ottawa, we are tapped out. That's the message Canadians have for Ottawa in a new Ipsos poll conducted for the Montreal Economic Institute, MEI, which shows 70% of Canadians believe higher tax burdens are having a negative impact on the cost of living. The result, released July 16, suggests a growing disconnect between government spending policy and the priorities of taxpayers, according to the MEI's Vice President of Communication, Renaud Brossard. Canadians are feeling the stress that high taxes are putting on their lives. What they're seeing is that a lot of what Ottawa is doing doesn't necessarily seem to be alleviating that, he said. Canadians want Carney to scuttle sovereign wealth funds. Much of the concern surrounding Prime Minister Mark Carney's plan to establish a so-called sovereign wealth fund, Brossard said, a scheme the PM announced in April but hasn't gained very much traction amongst Canadians. Let's not forget that this sovereign wealth fund proposal from Ottawa is not a sovereign wealth fund like that of Norway. It is not built from budget surplus and isn't aimed at generating the highest returns. It's aimed at subsidizing a bunch of different projects in Canada, he said. It's not so much like a sovereign wealth fund as it is an industrial policy fund in which people can take ownership. Entitled the Canadian Strong Fund, the proposed full fund will launch with an initial $25 billion endowment managed by Arm's Length Crown Corporation. Exact details on the plan and the agency tasked with running it have yet to be released. Within Canada, Alberta has successfully operated its own $30 billion sovereign wealth fund for over half a century. Alberta is our oil sands, essentially. Founded by former Premier Peter Lougheed, the Alberta Heritage Savings Trust Fund Bank profits from the province's oil and gas resources. In the MEI poll, 58% said that they oppose Canada borrowing $25 billion to finance the fund's creation. I wonder where we're borrowing it from. The 58% that oppose the borrowing for the new infrastructure bank is quite telling. But more than that, I think the fact that there are only 20% of Canadians that think it's a good idea should signal that this government that it should abandon such a plan. Brossard said. I agree. It's clearly very unpopular. Yeah. Subsidies also continuous. 63% of those polled say they pay too much income tax, while 66% say government-funded subsidies are not worth the cost. In the separate MEI study released last week, Ontario now far outpaces Quebec in corporate welfare, with Ontario's spending on subsidies increased by 209% over the past decade. That's crazy. Has your income increased 209%? Why do we need all these subsidies? That's crazy. Canadians are feeling they're not getting their money's worth on this, Brossard said, pointing to costly blunders like Quebec's failed billion-dollar Northvolt battery plant and the Ontario government's failed plan to fund EV battery plant projects in the province's southwest. They've seen a lot of very expensive, very high-profile failures, and they say that these policies are very expensive and yield very low results. That makes sense. That's fair. I don't disagree. Okay, let's see. All right, let's listen to this. Just give me a second. I got a wee. So I'm going to play this video while I take a wee. Oh, and I got to change my headphones too because my headphones died. Boo earns. But we're going to learn about explosive diarrhea and Taco Bell. So enjoy. All right, here we go.
Health officials now say shredded lettuce served at some Taco Bell locations is linked to a 5-state outbreak of the intestinal illness cyclosporiasis. Those states include Indiana, Kentucky, Michigan, Ohio, and West Virginia. CNN's Jacqueline Howard is with us now. All right, Jacqueline, what more are you learning here?
Brianna, we're learning that more than 1,600 people have gotten sick as part of this outbreak that has been connected back to the shredded lettuce sold at some Taco Bell locations. And among those people who've gotten sick, we know that 94 of them have been hospitalized. And again, this is in just those 5 states that you mentioned: Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, and Indiana. And Brianna, we also know that the FDA says it is working directly with the supplier of that shredded lettuce to determine if the contaminated lettuce has been sent to other places too, outside of Taco Bell. So this is an active investigation that is ongoing. Now, Taco Bell has provided a statement in response to the outbreak. In the statement, Taco Bell says, quote, "Based on ongoing conversations with public health officials and out of an abundance of caution, Taco Bell has taken immediate action to voluntarily remove potentially impacted lettuce from a supplier in select states. The affected ingredient from our supplier is being indefinitely removed from our supply chain nationwide and will be replaced within 24 hours in select states," end quote. So for now, Brianna, the CDC is telling people do not eat shredded iceberg lettuce served at Taco Bell locations in, again, Indiana, Kentucky, Michigan, Ohio, and West Virginia. And if you do develop symptoms like watery diarrhea or fatigue, nausea, or sometimes people people have explosive diarrhea, then definitely talk with your doctor and tell them if you have eaten lettuce or what you have eaten recently that may have contributed to your illness. Brianna?
So not all victims have eaten at Taco Bell. For instance, we spoke with someone on the show this week who had confirmed cyclospora, had eaten actually in New York City at an establishment that was not Taco Bell. So what does that mean?
Just give me a sec. Bluetooth connected.
That's
How
right,
can I
Brianna.
hear anything?
That tells us that there might be something broader going on. And the CDC has said that it is investigating two separate situations. One, there is that outbreak centered in the Midwest. But two, we do know that several other states have reported cases, and nationally, for now, it does appear that there are higher than normal numbers of cyclosporiasis nationally. Now, could these other cases be tied back to the Midwest outbreak? Could they also be tied to just
or whatever
travel?
it's called?
Could they be just we happen to see more cases?
Fair
than
enough.
usual this
Okay,
year?
here's
It's
a sec. Let
random
me.
year. That other those questions, that other situation.
We'll take a quick break to like look at your my shit, my choice. Fuck all that weak medical bullshit. So you would rather die because you could die from this. Having explosive diarrhea so severe and for so long that you literally lose so much nutrients and like bodily fluids that you would die. You would rather do that than listen to science. Really? Okay. Fair enough.
So you're comparing abortion to the Holocaust?
Absolutely I am. In fact, it's worse. It's worse. Were these blacks trying to go rob her happening all the time in urban America? Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people. That's a fact. Black crime is...
It's a fact. No, it's not. And sure, let's say, hypothetically speaking, it is a quote-unquote fact. That makes it true for any ethnicity all over the fucking world because people do that all over the world. Jonathan says, explosive diarrhea ain't explosive. It just flushes the shit out of your body. Explosive diarrhea, yeah, I mean, it's not literally explosive. It means that it comes out of your asshole and it's such a forceful and explosive manner. Not that your ass is exploding. It's not good for you, it's not good for you because it flushes literally everything out of your body. And then you get imbalances and stuff like that, and then you could die from it. Literally, people have died from this.
Major issue in our country. Why are you pushing criminal justice reform exactly? Joy Reid.
What would be bad about having criminal justice reform? Maybe that means that your rapist fucking pedophile president gets the mental health treatment that he needs so he stops predating on children. Sometimes I see Trump in the Oval Office around children, and it just kind of makes me wonder what kind of parent would ever fucking risk it. Why would you even let that man come close to your fucking kids? Shame on fucking you for doing that. Absolutely disgusting.
And Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson, they're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise.
It's not how affirmative action works. You have to be of the level required to get the job. It's just to give you a better opportunity, a more equal opportunity to get the job. Not like you're stupid and then you get it.
You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Now, the southern border is, of course, the great replacement. They're trying to replace us demographically. They're trying to make the country less white. It is an anti-white agenda. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Taylor Swift is now engaged to Travis Kelce. This is something that I hope will make Taylor Swift more conservative. Reject feminism. Submit to your husband, Taylor. You're not in charge.
She's worth $1 billion plus. I guarantee you, despite the fact that Travis Kelce is, famous, she's in charge. She's the fucking boss. She's the boss. Hello? Just a second. I don't know why your message was held. Sex space. Oh. These are all woke globalist excuses. Oh my goodness. I'll allow it. Jonathan says, I took a bullet in my ass mid-combat when I was fighting in Afghanistan, and I just shat it out in the bathroom and came out and started fighting again. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. You're going to have to confirm this. True Steel says in response, do you also have smog? What's smog? I smell it, and I'm in the U.S.? Oh, smog! I thought that was like an abbreviation for something. You mean the shit that clouds like kind of like mist, but like smoggy. It's like smog, like what you expect in England to be smoggy. Sometimes, very rarely do we get it. Isn't there a massive fire in Canada? Oh, you mean smoke fire? Yeah, we get that too sometimes. Not everywhere in Canada, but like some places, especially where I am, can get it pretty bad. The U.S. definitely gets it worse because Mother Nature's like, yeah, you guys aren't as bad as the United States. So we're going to blow most of the shit down there so you guys get additional fucking punishment. Because, you know, that feels appropriate. All right, let's finish watching this shitty Charlie Kirk bullshit. What?
America was at its peak.
I thought there was a massive fire happening right now. Yeah, there is. Over in Ontario. Not this part of it. I'm on the opposite side of where the fire is happening. That doesn't mean that there won't be fires later on in the season, but right now we're pretty chill up here. Where I am, anyway.
When we halted immigration for 40 years and we dropped our foreign-born percentage to its
That's why I'm
lowest.
smelling it. Yeah, you can smell our fire. Sorry. Jonathan says, this fire is proof that liberals burn the country down when they're elected. They love arson, folks. See? Is Carney a liberal? I feel like Carney is a Republican, in all honesty. Our Republicans are just sort of like less intense than your Republicans, but I'm pretty sure he's a Republican.
Level ever.
Miss Rachel, you quote Leviticus 19, love your neighbor as yourself.
How the fuck can you hate Miss Rachel? Legit, like, how can you hate Miss Rachel?
The chapter before affirms God's perfect law when it comes to sexual matters. In Leviticus 18 is that thou shalt lay with another man.
Carney is a far left communist, oh my god, who loves socialistic globalism. Oh yeah? What proof you got of that? What proof of that? Because I'm pretty sure he loves globalism because he's invested in a lot of shit in the United States and in companies in the United States and stuff like that, his stock portfolio and whatnot. But I don't know about the other stuff. I don't know.
Can we get that picture up, Ryan, of that Marvel's Avenger team? Now, I don't know who the person is on the left. Is the person on the left that came and did the interview with Joe? The TikTok? Your government is being run by freaks. It's like immediately.
The fucking irony. Because he helped get a pedophile rapist elected into office. Crazy sauce.
I have like a flashback to a country where weren't able to do Bud Light commercials. What does being trans even mean?
At what point? When you were 5 and you couldn't even drink yourself, you fucking freak, you fucking weirdo. You were such a, oh my god. I keep forgetting that he's not here anymore. But thank goodness. Fuck you. You were a terrible person, Charlie Kirk.
The
ground doesn't deserve to be poisoned with your rotting body.
Even a real thing? It means you need therapy. We must ban trans-affirming care the entire country. I do think that there is a direct correlation between someone's testosterone and their politics. On young men, the lower their testosterone, the more likely they are to be Democratic.
So if you had a daughter...
I wonder if that's why Hegseth is trying to regulate the level of testosterone that people in the army now have to have, like the men in the army, they have to have a certain level of testosterone, otherwise they get kicked out. Hegseth is so homosexual.
And she was going to give birth, and she would and she was going to give birth, and she was going to live. Would you want her to go through that and carry her baby?
That's awfully graphic.
But it's a real life scenario that happens to many people.
The answer is yes, the baby would be delivered. When blacks in America did not have the same rights they had today, they were less murderous, there was less break-ins. Why is that?
So I'm sorry, are you trying to say that blacks thrive under subjugation?
No, I'm not. I'm saying I'm asking you the question. The data shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad. It was evil. But what happened? Something changed. I'm done talking about Epstein for the time being.
I mean, what do you say to that one? Who was really saying that slavery was good?
I'm going to trust my friends in the administration.
So you're comparing abortion to the Holocaust?
People who think that Charlie Kirk wasn't a fucking Nazi blow my mind. They're like, it was all taken out of context. These are all just clips out of context. Out of context. It was like, okay. How much of this is honestly being taken out of context? Like, seriously. Like, really? Because I don't know how he can recover from any of this stuff. If you just play it for longer, I feel like it would just get worse. Rest in piss. All right, let's get back to the explosive diarrhea.
Situation is what the CDC is also investigating. So, Brianna, while we have the Midwest outbreak, like you said, we are seeing other cases too where people are getting sick and they haven't eaten at Taco Bell. So that's why there are more questions to answer here while health officials look at these increases in cyclosporiasis cases.
Yeah, how did we get to this point? All right, Jacqueline Howard, thank you so much.
I'm joined now by the Director of Food Safety at Consumer Reports, James Rogers. James, thanks very much for joining us. Thanks for all the important work you're doing. You're saying the answer isn't swapping a salad, let's say, for ice cream. Explain to our viewers what safety precautions they should be taking right now.
Well, Wolf, it depends on their tolerance for risk. If you want to remove as much of the risk as possible, the advice is that you actually cook your salad greens or your fruits and vegetables, or you don't eat them at all. However, that is not some advice that some people are willing to have. So we at Consumer Reports.
So the read says outbreak centered 5 Midwest states, linked to lettuce served at some Taco Bell locations. Source: lettuce supplied by Taylor Farms may have been sold in other places.
Just that you need to.
So if you're not inside the United States,
hygiene,
it should be fine.
Kitchen hygiene by washing your hands before and after, by sanitizing the areas that you're working in, only buy whole fruits and vegetables and cut them up yourself. Avoid bagged lettuce, avoid pre-cut fruits and vegetables. And then if you do want to use lettuce, we're suggesting that you strip off the outer layers because that's where most of the contamination will lie, and only use the inner layers of a head of lettuce. And that should reduce your exposure and your risk for contracting this infection.
Taco Bell, as you probably know, says it has, quote, taken immediate action to voluntarily remove potentially impacted lettuce from selected states. The affected ingredient from our supplier, they say, is being indefinitely removed from our supply chain nationwide and will be replaced within 24 hours in select states, end quote. Will that be enough in your view?
I think it will be enough in those 5 states because it's important to remove the potentially contaminated product from consumers' ability to purchase and consume. Nationwide, we don't know yet because the FDA and the CDC are still investigating to see how widespread was this particular lot or batch of iceberg lettuce distributed in the United States. Right now, the indication is it is in those 5 states that you mentioned, but it may be further extended. And so we're waiting to see what the next part of the investigation.
Holy 12,000 cases in Ohio alone. 4,300 cases in Michigan. Dude, what the hell are you doing, Michigan? How many tacos are you eating on a daily frickin' basis that there's 4,300 people with like explosive ass diarrhea in your state? What the heck? The lowest is 69 cases. Woo, West Virginia.
Bills to ensure it was only
Carney exposed? Okay, let me check this out. Just give me a second. Oop. Say Mark Carney exposed the globalist takeover of Canada has begun. Oh my god. It's only 4 minutes. We'll watch it. Fight for Canada. Oh no.
It is becoming more and more apparent that democracy in Canada is a total sham. Our Prime Minister, Mark Carney, had never, ever held elected office prior to being elected Prime Minister. He had spent...
So what? What does that matter? Is he able to do the fucking job?
the entirety of his adult life outside of the country and in service of elite interests look into his ties to the WF, Davos. His career has been entirely spent at Brookfield, and he happens to be a close personal friend of Justin Trudeau's, who is undoubtedly the most corrupt prime minister in Canadian history.
But what makes them corrupt exactly? Like, you're just telling me that they're corrupt because they're associated with these things, but you're not telling me, like, how they're corrupt. Like, are they corrupt, like, leftistly corrupt, or are they corrupt, like, republicanly corrupt? Like, you're just saying that they're corrupt. This doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't supply me with any, like, sustenance, if we were.
History. The ethics commissioner just came out and essentially said that every contract that was completed during Trudeau's prime ministership was done unethically. It's truly shocking.
What? You're just making these claims. Like, where's your proof? This is like looking at a fucking meme for news information. Oh my god. They're communists, so obviously leftistly.
Carney was the chief economic advisor of Trudeau, among a few people. So he's the one who has overseen the status that our economy is currently in. GDP is falling. They measured the GDP per capita.
Okay, well, we're not going to get into the fucking stupid GDP. GDP is so fucking dumb. It's a measuring stick. Bro, it's common sense. I mean, I guess so. Jonathan. I mean, I guess so, but I don't think so. Maybe my standards of what leftism and liberalism is too intense for him to meet that bar. Just trust him, bro. Okay, well, you sold me then. You sold me. Thank you. I should never question anything ever.
50 countries. Canada was 50th out of 50, which is truly an incredible accomplishment for a country that has the incredible natural resources that Canada has.
There are so many countries on this fucking planet. 50 is not that bad. That's actually pretty high up there. Consider, like, when you amass the total amount of countries, if we're 50 out of everybody, I'm pretty fucking impressed. I want to know who's ahead of us, but, like, still, we're 50 out of, like, 200 and some 100,000, like, 200, like, plus countries on this planet. More than that.
But don't let people gaslight you into saying that we live in a democracy, because we absolutely do not. The process that saw Mark Carney elected as the leader of the Liberal Party was a total farce. Under 400,000 people voted.
I don't think that that's true. I really don't think that that's true. 400,000, under 400,000 people voted.
The only candidate who was willing to criticize Carney, Ruby Dalla, was eliminated from the process. Mark Carney was not elected.
But why were they eliminated from the process? How does that affect the election? Like, you're just saying shit. You're not providing me with the information I need to make an actual judgment call. You're just saying shit and making accusations, and you're not really supplying me with any background information to understand what you're saying. I either just have to nod along like an idiot or sit here wondering, like, do you even know what you're fucking talking about? Because it really doesn't seem that way.
Carney was installed. He has essentially maintained the exact same cabinet that Justin Trudeau had, and now he's announcing they're incredibly slow getting the ball rolling on economic policies. Carney spoke a good game about how quickly they were going to get moving on infrastructure, but they've been incredibly slow. And now the first major economic announcement he has is related to prefab housing. Oh, guess what?
We have a housing crisis here in Canada. Jonathan says, this is all obvious information. Oh my gosh, you're going crazy. The CIA is trying to hide it, but he's exposed it. Yeah, so much information, definitely.
Relationship with Brookfield. Brookfield just announced that they are acquiring a company called Modular. What does Modular do? Modular is one of the largest producers of prefab housing, and the Canadian government has announced they're going to spend $25 billion on prefab housing.
Okay. Like, but they have to work with some company. Like, they have to work with some company. And if we're working on prefab housing, and this company now owns the biggest prefab housing, $25 billion housing is a lot of fucking housing, and we need that housing. And the gay frogs were all part of What part did they play? Were they dinner, or did they have, like, state secrets and shit?
This is straight up money laundering, stealing from the Canadian people. while the middle and lower classes can...
Only if they don't do their job. You can't like preemptively assume that it is money laundering just because they have like social connections. Like unless he is like financially invested in these companies, like what Trump does with his investments, either himself or his family. They made Carney communist. Oh my God. Is it confirmed that Carney ate frog legs? Do we have a gay prime minister? Is that what's going on?
Continue to make less and less money. People like Carney and his ilk continue to get richer and richer and richer. Canadians need to wake up to the fact that our government does not represent us or our interest whatsoever. They view...
What are your interests? What you're just saying that so broadly, but my interest is having more housing because we have a fucking housing crisis right now. It needs more than just like building. We need actual appropriate regulations to manage the market, because just having free markets means that like there's a higher potential for economic collapse, as we're seeing, because people reach such a breaking point to the point where even if everything is fucking rentals, nobody can fucking afford to rent anywhere. You're consuming too much CIA-funded propaganda. You need to listen to this man more. Okay, I will make this person a healthy part of my my media consumption diet.
Canada as an economic landscape for them to pillage and get rich on. That is absolutely how Carney and his ilk see this country. They believe in a post-national Canada where national pride means nothing. We are some global heterogeneous slop of everything. Screw our ancestors who fought in World War I, World War II for this country. They...
What are you talking about? Oh, he's a racist. That's right. Our ancestors? What? No, man. No. What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell does that even mean? Why are conservatives so hellbent on staying in like the 1940s? Why are they so fucking hellbent and in love with like the 1940s and the 1950s and the 1960s? Like you weren't even fucking alive then. You have literally no idea what it was like back then. But I'm assuming that it would definitely be worse off in terms of standard of living than it is now, especially in regards to like healthcare and scientific advancements in that regard. Anesthesia, even of its own. Like, why would you want to go back to World War I or World War II, which is like further back than like when I stated? But like, why? You don't even know what it would actually be like. You're just some idealist who's invented this imaginary utopia that we somehow abandoned for the shithole planet that we currently live on now. That doesn't really make any sense to me. Yeah, you sound like an idiot to me.
Could give a damn. They just see Canada as a place to make money. If we as Canadians don't stand up and fight these globalist traders who are looking to sell our country out at every turn, this country is going to be done for. Check it out. I have great gear in my store. Links in the bio. Support the...
Yeah, like this guy is... I'm pretty sure he's probably a grifter just looking to sell his shit.
Because I'm currently submitting several FOI.
They want to invoke their ancestors fighting in World War II and then say stuff like Hitler was right. Yeah, definitely.
I request to the Canadian...
Because that's basically what it is, right? Like, when they think about going back to a better time, a quote-unquote better time, when people were owned and there was slavery and segregation and all this other stuff, they're essentially saying that, yeah, Hitler was right. He just might have taken a little too far.
Government to get to the bottom of exactly how tied in with Brookfield Carney is, because we know definitively he still has a strong financial relationship with Brookfield, but getting all of the emails related to Brookfield from 2020-21 on is going to be a challenge with this government, but we have to get it done to reveal just how corrupt Carney is. Also, building out a website, we need...
Have we seen any previous emails? Is there any links to any of this information? Are you able to supply it? Do you have any sources for anything that you're just yammering on about?
We need to get the word out. We need to not spare an expense to get the word out on how corrupt Carney is and shut him down before he permanently destroys Canada.
Permanently destroys Canada. Okay, ridiculous. Let's finish watching
to
this.
those 5 states.
Yeah, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, and West Virginia. These affections, as you know, aren't unnecessarily uncommon, especially this time of year. How does this current cluster of cases, though, compare?
You're totally correct. As the weather gets warmer, and you know we've had a pretty warm early summer, you see this particular infection rising to a certain base level. What we're seeing though in this cluster is like,
okay, I'm just going to grab a quick snack and then we're going to switch back over to gaming.
Typically, they have about 300 or so, according to some of the data I've seen. There are over 3,000 cases now in Michigan, so that's a 10-fold increase. And again, it's probably attributed to some type of food source that has been brought into those regions. As you mentioned, it's been identified as iceberg lettuce, and that people are falling sick by consuming this. And so this is unusual. 10-fold higher cases in Michigan really shows a huge spike in this type of infection.
James Rogers, thanks again for joining us. Appreciate it very, very much.
Now, Wolf, Taco Bell has provided a statement in response to this outbreak, and Taco Bell says, quote, based on ongoing conversations with public health officials and out of an abundance of caution, Taco Bell has taken immediate action to voluntarily remove potentially impacted lettuce from a supplier in select states. The affected ingredient from our supplier is being indefinitely removed from our supply chain nationwide and will be replaced within 24 hours in select states. And Wolf, the FDA also says that it is working directly with the supplier to determine if this contaminated shredded lettuce has been sent to other places as well. Because like you said, Wolf, outside of that Midwest outbreak, there are other cases popping up in other states. So those cases are still under investigation also. So this is an active, ongoing outbreak that health officials are continuing to investigate, Wolf.
So if people come up with these symptoms, exploding diarrhea, as it's being called, what should they do?
That's right. So definitely call your doctor if you do have the symptoms of cyclosporiasis. Like you said, Wolf, watery or explosive diarrhea, nausea, fatigue, and monitor your symptoms because some of the people that have been hospitalized, their symptoms led to dehydration, which can lead to hospitalization. So drink lots of fluids, monitor your symptoms, and call your doctor and also let them know if you have recently eaten shredded lettuce.
Yeah, good point. All right, Jacqueline Howard, thank you very, very much. Very disturbing development unfolding.
All right, that was enough of that. We're going to switch back to gaming. Thank you for everybody who stuck around for the news. We're going to switch over to gaming now. Here we go. Not now, democracy now. There we go. We're going to do a little bit of gaming just to finish it up because I like doing, gaming news sandwiches. Make it a little bit more palatable. So if you're not into the gaming, thank you so much for sticking around for the news. If you are into the gaming and you'd like to play, feel free to let me know. Come on, game. Perk. I don't know why it's giving us trouble right now. Come on. Why aren't you? Oh, there we go. I hear it. I don't see it. Hopefully you guys can see it too. Huh? There we go. That's the only other L that I've got to call out Red Barrel for is having that ridiculously loud entry. Was that intentional for it to be ear-piercingly bad when you're wearing headphones and so shockingly loud every single time? Every single time. It was a choice. It was definitely a freaking choice. Thank you so much, Red Barrel. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit more Outlast Trials. We're gonna do Escalation. We're going to play a little Escalation and see how this goes. We might try to join somebody else who's gaming, one of my gaming friends. We'll see how it goes, though. Okay. But yeah, I hope if you don't stick around for gaming that you have a really good, wonderful rest of your day. I will be back Monday for streams. I'll be back Monday. All right. Let's go. Come on, game. Load in, please. Come on, game. Why? Why is it taking you so long today? It might just be the initial load in right now that's having issues. Oh, come on, hurry up. Let us play, please. I've had like 2 monster drinks today, and I want another one because I want more coffee. I think it's the sugar in it. I gotta get the non-sugar kind. I don't think they have non-sugar coffee ones, but that would be better. And make it taste more like coffee, less like sugar. All right, yay, we loaded in. Thank goodness, my favorite game. My current favorite game. All right, let's look through the tasks. Oh, we just get points, boo. No blood? All right. Okay. Let's go. We're gonna do escalation, which means essentially continuous play in between levels. You don't have to load out and come through here back into like the landing spot or whatever. You can just like go straight into gaming. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long to find a team. Hopefully. Sometimes I swear my fan just moves. A little bit better. Blood drive. Phase 3, 10%, 38 days left. We're doing great progress. Oh, look, I'm doing it. Yay, thank you. 500 points. Not that I need that. I wonder how many. I think we might need like 30 points per thing to unlock all the achievements. Joining group. Woohoo! Hopefully this won't take too long. I think maybe Monday we'll play Peak. I don't know. Depends on how I'm feeling. Peak or Mecha. Mecha Chameleon, maybe, because I haven't played a whole bunch of that. Did I forget to change my category this entire time? I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize. I have to remember to think of that. Oh well, it's okay. Come on, let me join. Why? Why are the loading screens so loady today? Also, if you catch it right, there's a bunny in this. Let's see if we can see it. Oh, no. Never mind. Yay. Yu-Yu? Swisher? Chodium? Interesting. Oh. All right, let's go. Hi. Shall we play? Yay, let's go. Wonder if we're doing escalation still. This one? Yes. Hardcore. We're doing the weekly trial. Oh, goodness. Okay. Come on, game. Load in. It shouldn't take this long in between. Uh-oh. Why did you cancel? Oh, you left the group. Well, that's lame. Why'd you leave the group? We were literally just getting going. Oh, come on, resume. Try to find somebody, you. Oh well, this happens sometimes. I don't think anybody can hear me chatting. Okay, thank goodness. In-game, I mean. You guys can still hear me, though. Come on, you. Don't make me leave and find a new group. Hop on it. Hello? Here. Are you AFK? Yeah. Like here. Oh, that was quick. I was about to show you one of the games you could play. I'll take you on a tour of the base. Come on. Thank you. Seedicker? Oh, how am I group leader? No, you be group leader. Oh, group leader. There we go. Problem solved. Oh. You're right, you. I remember when I first started playing, I was using heal rig. It's you, not me, it's you. You are the leader. You. You're a leader. You're a group leader. Come on. Clue in. It's you. It's you. Yay. Oh, blood drive. I wanted to do freaking endless, but alright, we'll do blood drive. Which level are we doing? We don't know. Oh, fabricate the scandal. Oh. Fabricate the scandal isn't that bad. Alright, here we go. After this level, I'm gonna try and find a group that wants to do, like, full-on escalation. Oh, come on, please! What is with the delay? I'm getting so impatient. Alright, here we go. Yay, I'm hungry for action, chat. I'm hungry for action. Alright, we're gonna face the Crest Twins. We're on standard. It should be easy. See, these are the Crest Twins. This is their mall. Yep. Disgusting. Ironically, the elevators don't work in game. So these are the Crest Twins. They're literally attached to each other. Come on, game. Load in. Oh no. Lag. Frickin' lag. Okay. Bloop. There we go. Just checking something quickly. Come on, game. What's taking you so long? Boo earns. Boo earns. Boo earns. Hurry up. I'm impatient. I want action. I want to run for my life. Sorry, guys. Usually it doesn't take this long. I don't know why it's laggy so much. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. So for this one, you have to grab the mannequin. And throughout the mall, there are different stumps, like different mannequin bodies that you have to find in different locations that are highlighted on the map. I'll show you in just a second. And you have to match them up. See on the map how there's like lights lit up? That's where the mannequins go, although we don't know which mannequin goes where. The only hint that we get as to where it goes are the lights. Insert, and then after you correctly match the mannequin to the right spot, you get a photo and you got to bring it back. All right, what is our secondary objective? Oh yeah, blood drive, mandatory. So we have to lose blood to the machine, the extractor machines, to read our quota to be able to leave. Okay. We're going to put this down and check the map again. I don't bring the mannequins with me because they are a pain in the butt. So we figure out which color goes where, and then we try to bring the mannequin. Okay, not this one. I think maybe this one. Not this one either, from what I can tell. Let's see, just double check. No, but we got a blood extractor, which we need. So, see how it's removing one of my health bars? That's to make the level harder. Okay. Oh, not you. No, not there. All the way over here? That doesn't make sense. It's got to be on the other side. I think it's on the other side. Oh, no, it is here. And it's green. See how they got like green leggings on? Okay. So that one's green. And then just a sec, we're going to check the other one that's on this side also to see what color it is in case somebody grabbed the actual green mannequin. Ooh. Okay. Is it on the bottom floor? No, it's on the top floor. Of course. Of course, of course. Okay, what color are you? You are red. So we need red and green. Christmas lights. Nice. Oh no! Damn it. Sometimes that happens. Fuck. There we go. Not too bad. Okay. All right, we can go through this way and then try and see if we can find the mannequin. Hopefully nobody else took it. Let's see. We need green or red. One of the two. Let's see. What do we got here? This one is blue, I believe, and this one is green. So this is the one we need, I think. We're going to put it down, double check, so. Yes, that's green. Okay, perfect. So now we have to bring the mannequin back. Yeah, it's basically a fetch quest. Boop. Boopy doop doop boop. So I think the Crest twins were released. You can get like upgrades. Okay, wait. We gotta wait for this guy to go away. Don't see us. No! Go! Oh my god. Let's see if we have an opportunity to do this. Oh no, oh man, he literally gravitated towards us. That's not fair. Let me go. You big bully. Ooh. Oh no, run! We need some health. We need some health. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. Let's do one more. Okay, now we have to be really careful because we're basically one-hit wonders. Let's go back and get the mannequin if we can. Fuck! Okay, let's do it this way then. Can't exit one way. Exit another. Please don't grab me. I know you have a condition, ma'am. You complain about it on a regular basis. Okay, here we go. That was handy. Okay, grab this. Now we go. Nobody's in our way? Thank goodness. Oh, fudgios. Okay, let's go up here quickly. Hide from him. There we go. Okay, go away. All right. Here we go. Yay, we got one. Let's see. There we go. Okay, now we have to return Have we still not done that other one? And somebody still hasn't donated enough blood. Okay. We need red over here. Hello. Did you guys not look at the map, teammates? All right, let's go. I don't think that there's a secret room in this level. Okay. We literally can't do anything else except potentially help if the mannequin is available, but I don't think that it is. So we gotta wait. Ooh, come on. Where is the other mannequin? Have you not? How do you not have this yet? What is the issue? Now we have to go and hunt for this stupid frickin' mannequin because I feel like somebody has made a mistake somewhere. All right, let's see. Did they put it over here or something? Why are you going the wrong way? The opposite way of where you need to be going. Oh, it's blocked off. We can't go that way. Damn it! Is it over here? How is this taking so long to figure out where to put it? Why is it taking you guys so long? I'm hoping that by the time we get to the back of this office, they will have figured it out. No? Still struggling, I see. Okay, well, we know the mannequin isn't here, so they didn't just drop it somewhere, thankfully. Okay, man. I think that there's three classified documents per level. So if you want to aim to get all of them, you should aim to get. Ooh! No, giants, please. Let me run and escape. Please run. Stamina. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, that was stressful. Okay, give me this battery. Thank you. Nope. How is it taking you so long to figure this out, guys? Come on now. Come on. What are you doing? Do you need me to ping the thing? Because I don't think that I'm that good of a player. It should not take this long. Holy crow. What on earth is the issue here? Where did you put the mannequin? Because it's not on the thingy. It's literally right here. Right here. Hello, teammates? Do you have the mannequin? Okay, thank you. Where is the mannequin, though? Okay, that's not helpful at all. Where's the mannequin? Oh my gosh. Please tell me that they didn't just lose it somewhere. That it's not just out there randomly somewhere. Regroup over to the side. Bring the mannequin. Do you have the mannequin? Oh, we gotta run. Ah! Excuse me. Oh! No, we're locked in? Fuck. Where is the mannequin? Where is the freaking mannequin, man? Where is the freaking mannequin? Who has the mannequin? Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. Seriously? Still? I might have to turn on my mic to talk to them. Just a second. I have to talk to them because they don't know where the mannequin is. Okay. Does anybody know where the mannequin is? The last mannequin that we need? Because we need to put it in this office here. Second floor. It's not in the room anymore. Somebody moved it. Yeah. I know. I looked all across the other side for the most part, and I didn't see it, and I didn't see it at the bottom of the elevator. So if somebody moved the mannequin, can you please bring it to the department store section of the game? Or at least point us to where you put it? Is that where the mannequin is? Okay, let's check. Oh. Well, why not put it on the thing? You know how. If that's where the mannequin is, why not just put it on the thing? Where is the mannequin? Bring the freaking mannequin, please. There. Uh-oh. Where is the mannequin? Oh, that's not it. Who has the mannequin? The last freaking mannequin. Does anybody have access to the last mannequin? If you have the last red mannequin, please bring it here. Okay, we don't have time for this. I feel like somebody was griefing intentionally to screw us over and waste time. So we're gonna leave. Because there's no point in sticking around for that. That's just weird. That rarely ever happens. I haven't had that happen in a very long time where somebody was griefing like that, where they wouldn't admit to where the mannequin was because one of them knew where it was because they're the ones that moved it. It was no longer in the original room. So we're going to find a different group and hopefully we'll do escalation this time. That was absolutely freaking ridiculous. The fact that nobody responded also, despite the fact that they had their mics on. Ugh. All right. Hopefully we'll be able to find a better team and it won't take too long like it did last time. Come on, game. Move. All right. Hopefully we actually get somebody that wants to play escalation and we can have a good run where they don't just leave right after the first level. Yay! Hopefully this is better. All right, we just gotta wait for a new team. Hopefully it won't take too long. Huh, there we go. Every time I seem to say that, it does this. Oh, I don't want to be group leader. Uh-oh, no offense. Come on, game, stop it. I don't know why my controller's being annoying. There we go. Back to push to talk. I can talk to you guys regularly now. Who were we paired with? Conquer BFD. Big fucking dicks? There's that. Alright. Come on, games. Razor. What? How the hell did you do that? Do it again. I've never seen that before. He literally walked over the table. That's fun. Let's check out their outfit. They have 2 prosthetic legs. To be, drained. Oh, yay. Yes, I see it. Oh, they're above me on the leaderboard. Damn. Okay, let's go. Come on. 9%. We can do better than that, can't we? Can we get 10%? 10? Simple 1 bump up? Maybe a little more than that? When you decide to start loading again? Oh, only 10%. Okay. Is this going to be particularly slow for some reason? Hopefully not. 13? 17? Yeah, 19. Woohoo! A little more. Thank you. Yeah, keep going. 75. Oh, 80. Very good, very good. Can we get to like 90? 95, 100%. Sweet. We're loaded in, hopefully. Yay. Uh-oh. Let's go into this locker. Oh, yay. We started right at the end of the level, which is fantastic, which means we get to pick all of our stuff. Hello. You don't want to hide? This is one of the variables where it's timed freezes. Okay. Oh no! I always imagine Mrs. Futterman as like an evil Mrs. Doubtfire almost. Yay! That was quick. Back into the loading. All right. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, let's keep going. Reckless. The Goop. Nice name. We lost our original. Oh my god, that outfit. All right. Barricade, stun, jammer. We're going to go with jammer, although my favorites are stun and jammer. Jammer is ultimately more useful than stun. Instant use? Yes, instant use. Over slide and regeneration. Heavy training. Battery extension. Always go for skills first over options and your rig upgrades. Rewired. Slide. Perfect. We need that. Hard kick. Okay, hard kick. Yep. Okay, that's all we got so far. We're only on level 4, so that makes sense. So as we progress through the levels, it gets harder and harder. Harder and higher. Okay, come on, game. Load in. We're not waiting at arriving at destination, which means when it says that, it means that it's like having lag, essentially, so Okay. Okay, here we go. This way. This one is, I think we have to find the toys. So you can also use your, we have enough health? Let's see. Yeah, maximum health reached. Okay, but what we really need is like a bottle or something. Yep, we'll collect this for now. Okay, I don't see any bottles around. A lot of health pills. You can tell if doors are armed because they usually have a light somewhere indicating that there's a battery arming it. Doop. I still miss them sometimes and still get like booshed by them. Are we the only ones? What's going on? What is taking you guys so long? Why are you still in the thingy? Oh no. Are they AFK? Get over here. So for this one, we have to find boxes that match the codes after using generators to light up black lights to find them. So A102, so this one, the other boxes explode in your face, either with fire or with poison gas. All right, let's go this way. $639 is the number that we need. We don't have to really worry about the letter because it's just exclusive to this area anyway. Whoops. Oh, they fixed it again. Damn it. There we go. 639 is the box that we need. It's usually not in there, but today it'll probably be in there. 639? What? It's not in here? Legit, you guys put it in the other room finally? Okay, well, Mrs. Spider-Man's over here, so that's okay. We can go over to the other side without worry or danger. Really, until we do this, and then she'll hear us. 639? Nope. Okay, let's see. There we go. Here it is. 639. Okay, we can go out this way. So then we have to bring it over to conveyors. Woo. Oh, I thought that was documents. I'm just seeing things. Okay, while we're here, we're gonna look for bottles and shit to throw at TVs because we have to break the TVs as a part of our espionage training. We don't need that. Don't need that. There's like no bricks and stuff. This one? Yes. Okay. No bricks or anything anywhere? Oh, there we go. Finally. Got one. Now we need a TV. Pinged an item? There you go. You can crouch down to avoid getting hit by those traps. Okay, no more bricks that I see. They're sparse. Also, you can throw bricks twice, whereas you can only throw bottles once. So bricks can be a more valuable tool when you're trying to decide what to grab. Oh, there's Sputterman. Ah, god damn it! Oh my gosh. You evil B word. No! Ah, we're trapped! Oh no! You're definitely not sorry, you psycho. You're definitely the antithesis of sorry. I highly doubt you even understand what that word is. You were probably just taught it and then repeat it on command because you think that it's a solution for your problems. You absolute nut job. Okay, this one too. There we go. Okay, we still have our battery, so not our battery, our brick, so we're okay for TVs and stuff, but we missed the box again, most likely. No! What? I didn't even hear you! Oh my gosh, you're so annoying! So annoying. Do we have any other health around? No? Okay, fine. Oh, there's, at least that's handy. There's, we gotta run! We'll go around to pick up our brick. We still need the brick. Okay. Oh, there she is. Oh, here's another TV. Perfect. How many more do we need? We just need 3. Okay. There. We're taking care of our portion of the game. Okay. Oh no. Whoops, sorry, dude. Sorry. Run! Ah! God damn it! Oh my god, this is just going haywire. Okay, let's see. Is there anti-hallucination drugs in here? No. But do we need those? Oh no, we're dead. We're dead, chat. Let me have this. Nope, we're dead. GG. GG. I should have been more strategic with it, but oh well. Okay, here we go. Yay, we're alive again. Thank you. Okay, let's get this stupid freaking box and move forward. Come on, come on, come on. It's coming around. Yes. All right, here we go. Oh, crap. Come on. Run, run, run. Oh, this guy is the gas man. When you hear him say, be cool, bitch, be cool. That's the gas man. We don't like him. He's annoying. Oh, shit. Wrong box? Damn it. I knew it was going to be the wrong box. Ugh. Oh, la, la, la. At least there is a cure really close by. So all we got to do is grab this, and then it cures you of your, sickness, essentially. Okay, we need to turn on the generator. Thank you. I'll grab that in a second. We need to turn on the generator so that we can see the number on the boxes to make sure that we don't get gassed again. Not that it really mattered in this situation because the gas man was right there anyway, but still. Okay. Oh my gosh, how many times do I have to pull this Jenny? No, that's not the right one. Okay, thank goodness. You want to be careful when standing next to objectives. Thank you. Because if you're not, you don't want to stand too close for too long. Otherwise, it triggers the prime assets to come after you. Okay, T. No, not the one we need. C. Yes. Don't grab it. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Sometimes, it just does not want to cooperate. Okay, there we go. So we still need C. What? I just got C. No, I just put C in. Oh wait, we need D. We need B, D, and E. So we need B still. So B is 43. I don't know why this person is not trying to run the Jenny or something and help speed things up. Sometimes you have teammates when you run general that are just not that great, or maybe don't realize that they're not doing what we need them to. Okay. 43. No! My hand-eye coordination clearly sucks. Good gracious. Okay. There we go. 43. All right. Doop. What is it? There it is. 43. All right, let's go. Shall we? Oh, we have to go the other way? Dang it. Back through the hole. There we go. Now we've tagged it. It'll be easier to find when we need it. We should not be having any psychosis. I'm pretty sure we're perfectly healthy. Oh, we just missed it. That's okay. It'll come back around again. It'll just take a minute or two. We still need one more TV. Let's see if we can find a brick anywhere. We don't want to travel too far away because as it comes back around... Okay, is this person gonna actually pick it up and put it in the thingy? I feel like they're just hanging out in this section. Like, what are you doing? Yeah. Bricks. Anything throwy? No. Okay. Nothing? We can't get one more TV? No, go away! I don't care what you want, you're awful! No! Oh, both. Okay, thank God. We got saved by a bomb, but it was a trade-off. That's what I'm doing, thank you. Oh God, Futterman. No bombs this way. Come on, hurry. Thank you. No. Ooh. That was stressful. Okay, up this way maybe? We still haven't got... Go through the door! Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, what do we need? We need to do this one. Cure ourselves. Oh, we can't. Already at maximum health. All right. And then try to find a brick. Actually, we don't need a brick because we can use our jammer. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we made it that... Did the guy not pull the box off the conveyor belt this entire freaking time? Okay, thank goodness they did. So we need D and E. Put it in the thingy. You put it right there. Yeah. Are you new? 7. Oh, the other guy left. Oh, Reckless is only... Reckless is brand new. Okay, let's go. Get out of my way. What numbers do we need? Always make sure to check before you go. 548. Oh, no thanks. $5.48. Ah! Sorry. Oop. No, run! That's my line, not yours. You're not the one that's being murdered. Jeez, she's so selfish. She has to hog all the attention, literally all the time. I'm trying to up our health because it's good for the next level, because whatever your health level is in between levels, even if it's just like a quarter of a bar, that's what you take with you into the next level. So whatever I have, I just have a battery right now. We're gonna grab this cure. Whatever we have in our inventory, you can see right over there. That's what you bring carried over to the next level. Okay, we're grabbing the bottle. We're taking the risk. Oh, thank you. There we go. All right. Oh, I could use some yogurt. That would be really good. I like this outfit. It's very disgusting, but like spaceshipy, underwater, your guts have exploded out of where your oxygen should be connected to kind of a look. That's another thing about this game, is like, even though it's gory, it is very, very creative. Oh, it looks more like a meat grinder up close. Disgusting. What are you waiting for? Regroup. We got everything. Are you lost? Reckless is new. Reckless is lost. We're gonna go and get Reckless. On my way. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you. Hopefully. Ah, Butterman! Hi, Reckless. Yep, this way. Come on. Let's go. I know that's her. There we go. I think that's the first time psyching her out has ever actually worked for me. But now, of course, we're running so slow that she's going to get us and we're going to die. Yay, we made it. Thank goodness. Okay, next level. Let's see what they do. Yes? Okay, let's go. All right, let's go. We should be loading into the next level pretty quickly. Usually it doesn't take a lot of time. So these are the things that you do those achievements for. You automatically get one draw. We're going to do long, deep breaths. You automatically get one draw, but if you complete the secondary objective, then you get 2. Endurance. There we go. We can run longer. We'll hopefully get stamina recovery soon. Need a nap. Okay. Okay. Hopefully the game is not too loud. Oh my gosh, it's so loud for me. Just that. There we go. That's better. It was so unbalanced for me. Okay, come on, let's go. Arriving at destination soon. Oh no. I can't wait until they integrate the new levels into the trials that are currently in the like in the roundup of like levels that you can do, because when they add a new level, they don't have it initially loaded into the escalation runs that you can do. But I'm looking forward to that. Are we ready? Escalation leaderboard. Sweet, let's go. Oh, disrupt the neighborhood. This one's not too bad. This one you have to see the symbols and then match them to frequencies, but you can't see the symbol of the frequency until you turn on the generator. More generators. This one is a Franco Barbie case. Okay, I hope this person knows what they're doing. So we need club, moon, and spade. Don't do it yet. Don't finish it yet. We don't need spade yet. We need moon next. We need club, and then there's moon. Okay, now we need moon. So you have to match the frequencies. It's pretty easy. And then we need spade. Come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. Working at that for a minute. More health sickness pills. All right. Okay, you say this side. I'm going to go this side. We have to collect amulets. All right. Ping it for us so we know which one it is. Please be a smart player and ping what we need so that we can just go and check out what we have with the generators that we're working on. Damn it. There we go. One more. One more? All right, there we go. Okay. So even though we don't know what we need, we're going to ping things, and maybe the person who saw it will come over and get it. Oh, great. From the outside. Okay, so this one is club. Plus we can remember for ourselves when we inevitably have to come back. Club, and then what? Moon. And then what's the last one? Whoop. Moon, and then what? What do we got here? Moon and... Oh! Bunny! Bunny! We saw it. We saw it before it went out. Now we need to find out what we frickin' need because they didn't ping it. Because why would they be smart like that? So we need diamond, none of which we have. But then we need spade, which we also don't have. Go get diamond. We have bunny. Bunny was the last one we visited. But first... Yep, thank you. I'm just looking for amulets. So we need... we should go and ping it for them. Now we need spade. I try to ping it 3 times so that it's clear on the screen for them, because sometimes people miss it. Alright, one more time. Here we go. And then let's go get Bunny after this. Thank you for chilling with me today, chat. I appreciate it. I hope everybody's relaxing after all that news, especially the explosive aspects of it. Woo! Bunny. Bunny is over this side. Boon boons. Boony. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? How did the symbol disappear? Okay, well, we know that this one is Bunny and this is the last one that we need, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, that's why it went away. Duh. This one is Bunny. We need spade. We need spade, I'm pretty sure. Let's go double check. Yep, we need... Oh, no. Now we need diamond again. We need diamond again. Because somebody bungled it. Hey, welcome in, Spook Plays Game. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. My name is Wax Philip Topical, and I like to wax the philosophical. Look, everybody. We're currently playing Raid and Running. I hope you have a good stream. Thank you, no problem. Here, let me give you a shout out before you go. Spook is one of the OG followers. Thank you so much. Dark Souls. That sounds fun. But my name is Wax Philip Topical. I like to wax the philosophical. I'm a variety streamer. I usually do a little bit of gaming as well as political talk in between gaming throughout the day. So we'll usually start our stream with about an hour's worth of gaming, and then we'll do news for a couple of hours, and then we'll do some more gaming. If you decide to stick around, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. I hope I can keep you entertained. Right now, we're just on the tail end of the stream, so we're just finishing up with a little bit of gaming. Today, we talked about Erika Kirk. We talked about the US elections and how they're being dismantled slowly, as well as how Taco Bell makes your ass explode. And no, not because of the regular reasons, because there is a contamination. So if you've eaten Taco Bell in the United States recently, wait about a week. If you don't have explosive diarrhea, you should be fine. All right, with that being said, let's get back to the game. I have to help my struggling teammates because they're not doing too well. We still need... as I talk and then we die. We still need diamond. Do I have to do all of this the entire time? Really? Okay, let's check this out. Where is diamond? Where is diamond? There's heart. Barbie. Let's see if they can keep him away from us long enough to do this. Boop. 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 Okay. That one's heart. Fuck. Excuse my language. Burp. Which one's this one? Diamond. This is the one that we need. And then we need spade, which is the next one over. Because I've checked all the others. I literally know where all of them are, and they can't even manage to get one. Sometimes you get really good randoms, and then sometimes you get not so great ones. Okay, there's that one. And there's this one, which is what we need next. Hopefully we don't get gassed by the gas men while we're doing this. Yep, thought so. We're gonna try and fix this anyway, and then run. Ah, stop! I know. Ooh, there we go. Okay, and now we need to get Bunny. How do we get out of here? Get out of here! Other side! We gotta run to the other side, which will hopefully keep us alive. Yes, finally! Thank you! Thank goodness! That took them for freaking ever. Holy crow. Oh, no gem there? Okay, fine. Get out of my way. I gotta run. There we go. Okay, we're back to health now. Oh, I had one of the anti-psychosis things. Whoopsies. Oh well. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see what these ones are before we go and check what the numbers are, because at least, like, screw you, Barbie. This one is club. Okay, let's get out of here. Because we can go this way. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No. Oopsies. That was an accident. Let's check this one too. Okay, it's not on yet. Let's run. Hopefully we don't lose too much health here. Boop. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, we also have one in our pocket. I forgot. Use it. There we go. Well, we only got 2 bars of sanity. Okay, we're picking this up as replacement. Okay, what do we need? What do we need? Now that we're out here, we might as well look at the symbols that we need. So we need spade first, then bunny, then moon. Spade, bunny, moon. Okay, spade, bunny, moon. Spade, bunny, moon. Oh, bunny's next. Yes, so we need spade first, wherever in the hell that is. Looks like both of them go in this way. Is it this one? No, this is heart. Okay. Oh. Spade. Okay, bunny. We need bunny this way. Bunny is in here. And then we need moon. Hopefully we did this right. We're going to do this right. We don't get electrocuted. Let's find out. Okay, so we still need spade. Good gracious. How? How is it taking this long? Why is it taking this long? Well, I can't help anymore until they for sure got their shit together. We're going to let them figure it out. But we need spade first. Hello, spade. Oh, we're going to set on fire. Oh, no! Damn it! I didn't mean to die. Whoopsies. Uh-oh. I wonder if they'll remember to come back and save us, or if they're gonna leave us here to die. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Okay. I think that we're probably going to die. We don't have self-revive because nobody's coming to help us. So at least we get to spectate for a little bit. Okay, let me ping the other one that we need. If I can, we need Bunny now. Bunny. Thank you. Thank you. Now we can go do bunny, which is over here. Okay. Phew. That was not good. Let's see if we can find some health. And then we need Moon. Where the fuck is Moon? Excuse my language. Okay, we can do this at least and bring our health back up. Is there any other health anywhere? Maybe here? No, that's okay. Moon. We just need Moon now. Where the heck is Moon? I'm assuming it's further in there, which makes me a little bit apprehensive of going right now. Do we need a new battery? Yes, we do. Okay. We're looking for supplies right now. Okay, that one's gone. I don't know why you're following me. We'll steal as many batteries as we can. Okay, Moon is not in here. We need Moon. Moon is over this way. Ah, shit, Barbie. Okay, here we go. That one's also not Moon, I don't think. That one's Diamond. Where is the last one? 1, 2, 3 in here. So it's got to be in here. It's got to be this one here. It's the only one that's left that's not Moon. It's okay. We already got it. Moon, thank you. All right. No, don't throw me off, please. Thank you. Last one. Come on. There we go. Sometimes it's so finicky. It's just kind of like, all right, thanks. We still need 3 more of these. Okay, let's find 3 more of these. We can do that, chat. We can find them. I'm not a thief. He's so rude. Okay, good. He's looking too. Grab some health. Come on, gimme. Let's get rid of one of these in exchange. This one? Yes, we need 2 more. 1 more and we're good to go. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Lindsey Graham died. He was such a forgettable character. Come on, come on, come on. Last one. Do we have one more already? No, we still need one. Don't press the button, please. Yes, okay, now we're ready. On the way. There we go. Yay! Smart team playership to get that shuttle started so that we can just run right into it. Of course, wait until your teammates are close enough that they can make it in time, but you know, same idea, same concept. Yes, and those doors are open. Perfect. We can just run right through. Ooh, duck down. I'm on my way. Thank you. I know which way to go. I appreciate it though anyway. All right, let's go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Okay, we'll play one more after this, chat, and then we'll raid out. So we got 1 more left. Yes, blood. That's what we need. All right, last one. Let's see if we get a good one. Okay, we want speed boost because we want to go for, okay, pacemaker above all. If you get the option to, always select pacemaker because that's what revives you during the level. It's good to have self-revive option 2 because if they take away your rig, which can happen as a variable in the levels, then at least you have, like, you know, that. Okay, come on. All right, come on, let's go. Which one is this one? Oh, incinerate the relic. Okay, this one is interesting. This one is really hard. This is Lilia. She is like an evil contortionist that wants to stab you to death. And she loves pain, and she loves torturing things, and we happen to be her subjects. And she loves when we kick her butt too for some reason, because she's a sadist and a masochist, I suppose. Which, by the way, sadism and masochism are two different things. They're not always the same. Although people say sadism and masochism, like sadism and masochism as if it's one thing, S and M. But it's S or M. And M. S and or M. Come on, leg. Let's go. Chop, chop. Woof, woof. Ah. So slow. So slow. Come on. Be kind to us, game. Please don't take forever. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to prep this. Where are we going to go? March. I hope I did that right. Just a sec. I'm just going to check quickly. Yes, I did. Okay, sweet. All right, let's go. It's so hot in here. All right, this is incinerate the relic. I don't know why we're getting like health bars all the time. It must be like the difficulty setting of it. Oh no, we want this better. Okay, we already got that one. We have to get organ sampled? Okay, I don't know. Get out of my way, thank you. There's absolutely no reason why you should be hovering like that. All right, there we go. So what you want to do with these ones is you want to grab the black light indicator and you want to find not the skull symbol, but the money symbol. Like, nope, this one doesn't have it. Like this one. See how there's the money symbol? And then you want to take their jewelry. Whoopsies. And then once you have jewelry, you want to put it in, where is it? These boxes. All right. Get out of my way, please. Thank you. Okay. What about you? Oh, your money. Thank you. Aw. I wish we had bigger pockets. We could carry more shit, but oh well. That's a part of the challenge of it. Money? Thank you. Ooh, there we go. Okay, let's go bring this back. We need to collect a certain amount before we can even get out of here, which is 50, which we should have now. Here we go. All right. We need the bear key. Oh, there it is. The. Ew. Gross. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, thankfully they were smart enough to cancel out the keys once they were all done. Okay. So up here are the relics, and this unlocks more keys. We're going to go this way. We're going to check this way for money. Oh, money. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry to rob you, but gotta do it. Oh my gosh, there she is. Is this my ghost pose? I have literally no idea what she's saying there. She almost fully freaking killed us? What the heck is this? Oh no, no, I can't rest now. Ugh, we're gonna die. This is brutal. We're dying, chat. We're dying. Oh no. Come on, save me. Okay, let me crawl into here then. We might not survive this level because she's so vicious. Thank you. Lilia. Yeah, she's vicious and mean. Come on, let me have it. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. We're making progress now. We still have to get 260 coins worth of diamonds worth of stuff, but that's all right because if we're lucky, we'll be able to find something pretty quickly here. I just want to check. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we're going to check the rest in here anyway to see if we have to come back. That was it. All right, so we're done with this section. Oh no, please don't be coming through here. Really don't want to die again. We have to be extra careful because we're running low on stamina and health. Okay, let's check through here as well because... Is there a mannequin? Yes. Are you money? No, you're death. Ah! Okay, we don't like these guys. They always try and kill us. Okay. Okay, here we go. Is there another door out of here? Yes, there is. Okay. I feel like we've checked all around here, probably. Yeah. Just to be sure. I like to double check, even though I've been through somewhere, just for my own mental sake. Uh-oh. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. And I think that that is it. I don't think that there's anybody else here that we need to check. So we can move forward now. Let's see. How about you? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. No, don't kill me again. Again? Oh, chat. That's okay. This is one of the reasons why having revive is good. GG, chat. GG. Can't you kick her off? Ooh, no, not this way. Okay, this way. We're just gonna go ahead and go this way. Good luck, teammates. All right, let's see. Anything over here? Money, but somebody already got it. Okay. So we need to go outside now, even though we don't have a whole bunch of health. Oh, we can't get through this door yet. Fudge. We need through that door. There can't be many more in here. Are there? Somebody has to have the key. Money already taken. Not money. Okay, so we're trapped in here until what? We get 260? No, that doesn't make sense. Somebody got a door somewhere. Money? Money, your money. She's gonna kill us! Ah, fudge. We're gonna die every single time she comes on us now. I didn't mean for it to sound that way, but it's true. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, teammate. All right, let's go. Boop. Okay, they finally opened some doors, which means we can get through here. Money? No money. Okay, what about over here? Is a door open over here? No door is open over here yet. No door is open over here yet. Okay, money. Already been taken. Okay. Okay. Not there. Can we go through here? I think this leads us back to... Yep, that's what I thought. Oh, there's health. There's health stuff. I'm on my way. I'm so sorry. I just got to take this first to make sure that I survive when I try and help you. Okay, I'm coming. I'm on my way. On my way. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's see if I can get you in time. Oh, no. We're gonna die, chat. We're gonna die. Yep, I thought so. Had to try it. Had to risk it. Was worth it. Oh, we're gonna be executed back to back. Our last player is gonna be... Oh, they left? Oh, that's lame. That's lame sauce. That's not chill. Thank you. They might die. We're losing health as we're dying? That's insane. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Okay, we gotta get somewhere warm. How the fuck do we get somewhere warm? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, chat. Oh gosh. Oh. Okay. What is happening right now? I can't believe they left. Okay, I'm on my way. Nope, I can't get to you. Not yet. We gotta duck down and wait for this loser to come in here. No! Don't see us. Okay, thank goodness. I'm on my way. Don't leave. Oh, this is a shite show. I don't think we're gonna survive this level, chat. We might call it here. Let's see. Oh, can't go through there. Okay. Money? Are you money? No. Okay. What else do we need? Already checked you. Let's get in there. Okay, let's put this back. And let's see if we can find any more. Like, I don't know what we're supposed to do here. 90, 100? Do we get another key at all? Is there anything? No. Okay. I'm guessing that the next bar is 260. Oh no, thank goodness. Okay, I'm gonna bring this downstairs and then set it in the fire and it should give us a key. Or do we have to take this outside to thaw it? I think, oh yeah, we have to take it outside to one of the heaters, turn on the heaters, and then thaw it, and then we can use the key. So, we need to go outside. Oh, dang it, I knew I heard her! No! Ma'am, ma'am, you have serious mental health issues. You need an adjustment. Literally, you need help. You need help. Please leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Oh, turn on the Jenny. 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 We need the Jenny. We need the Jenny. Either way, we need the Jenny. Oh God. Oh. I knew that was gonna happen. Let's see if we get rescued. Or if we get murdered. Oh, we're... That's fair. That's fair. It happens. Let's see. Oh, we canceled out. Okay, perfect. That's fine. That's a good note to end things on. All right, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody. I greatly appreciate your company today. We will be back Monday. I hope that everybody has an absolutely fantastic weekend. Hopefully no serious news happens Monday, but we'll see what is going on there. Thank you all again so much. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye, 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 bye.